Okay, can you guys hear me now? How the heck do I put this back on here? Oh, like this. Okay, turn that down. Wait, turn that up. Okay, so we have that. Okay, did that work? Where's my OBS? No, where's my YouTube? Okay, now there's audio. Okay. All right, well, that was an amazing start to the stream. Well, let's see. Okay, oh, gosh. Can you guys hear me now? I can hear myself. Let me see. Make sure that we can hear the sound. Let me know if you guys can hear the music. Okay. Well, we got that fixed. So, yeah. Love that. Love that. Okay. So, well, let me catch up on the chat here. Dennis, things gun threats are funny now. Yeah. No sound. That's just me. There's no audio. Now there's audio. Yes. Hello. Hey, American Princess. Hey, Bethany. I heard Deaf Noodles is losing it now. Yeah. Yeah, we can hear. Okay. Stupid stream. For some reason, all of my settings on Streamlabs like reverted back to like no audio, no microphone, nothing. So let me make sure that the actual sound is coming. Let's change this back to that. Okay, is the volume and everything good? Stupid thing. Okay, so back to what I was saying. If you haven't been following along today on Twitter, basically Deaf Noodles has been losing it yet again. Couple weeks ago, Xylie did a live stream where Adam Mcintyre came into the voice chat and was dragging Dustin Dailey and Nick Snider. And what else do we have? I'm going to go over the Ethan Klein defending the drama with Teddy Fresh and then being called out for stealing designs. I also do have the original filing of the Keemstar Deaf Noodles defamation suit, so we can go over that if you guys want to go over that. So that way we can see what Deaf Noodles said in the original filing. And then also I posted on my community tab, was like, what do you guys want to talk about? And someone just said something random or something. So there was a Twitter battle going on from somebody who was complaining about a Twitch streamer not refunding their donations, which turned into this big thing on Twitter. So I didn't get screenshots of everything, but I do have like 20 tabs open with a majority of the back and forth. I mean, that person probably put out 200 plus tweets yesterday, and I'm not going to go through all of them because then that would take way too long, and there was just so much stuff. I'm not on Twitter, so spill it. All right, Jenny, I got you covered. Adam's the clout demon. The volume on whatever song that was loud, otherwise good. Okay, well, I did have that turned all the way up, so I'll make sure that I turn that all the way down. Start with the Dustin drama. Yes. Haley, we are going to be starting with the Dustin Dailey Nick Snider drama. I figured that tonight's stream is going to be a little bit messy, so I do have myself a beverage to enjoy while we go through this. That's why I decided to schedule the stream so I could have time to run to the gas station to grab something to drink. With Adam, I don't know if it's too much Red Bull or it's probably too much Red Bull. All right. Actually made it to a live. Hey, VP. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and watch the stream from Xylie. So we're going to go into this. Hey, Crystal. And Paige actually makes an appearance on the stream as well. And I don't know if anybody is in here, whether it's Dustin, Nick, Paige, Xylie, or Adam, but I mean, if you ever want to hop on the call, I do have the Discord listed below, so if you want to come say anything, you totally can. And then later on, we'll be talking about everything else. So I just ran to the gas station too. Nice. I hope your browser can handle the tab. I hope my browser can handle the tabs too. It'll be a learning experience. Oh, and then I have a fun little Nightbot too. And then I did also, so if you do like the exclamation point commands for Nightbot, it'll give you like all the commands for things and stuff. All right, but let's go ahead and...
Did I get it?
You did! Congratulations!
I finally got it. Hi guys, I'm a comedian.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Tell another one.
Wait.
You know what? I took a screenshot of when I believe it actually started. Let's see here. Where are we at right now? 404? Yeah, so we can bump up a little bit. I believe it starts around here.
Trying to avoid fights. Like, I feel like my content has always been really safe, and I mean...
Actually, let's back it up to 401. This is Xylie from Xylie Gets Real. So that's her channel right there. If you want to go subscribe to her, I will put her, where are we at here? She does a lot of commentary stuff. So let me grab her link here real quick. Copy link. Well, Nick, you'll have to be the one to decide if you got dragged or not. All right, here we go.
My channel, how I used to be, as far as like my thought process is evolved so much from when I first started.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't want to be outraged by everything. I don't want to be angry all the time. I got tired of being angry all the time.
Yeah.
You know.
To be honest, Adam, I've seen that change in your channel as well. Like, your viewpoints and certain stances on situations have changed. And to be honest, you're extremely mature for your age.
Which I could definitely agree with them. Like, you can tell, like, the channels that are constantly always, like, fighting and, like, angry. Like, it can just get exhausting. Love your channel. Thank you, Bethany. Xylie, she's insane. I like her, but the multiple hour streams, I just can't. I mean, some of the streams go 7 hours. It's insane. I've been a part of them. I was in one the other night that lasted like 5 hours. Dustin, did I get dragged too? Because it's my first time hearing about this. Adam always punches up. Well, you're gonna have to wait and find out.
So,
well, I appreciate that, Paige. It honestly just boils down to the fact that, like, I'm tired. Like, that sounds so dramatic to, like, say, and I completely, like, I know how that comes across, but, like, from, like, yous all making content, like, I'm not saying it's, like, overly tiring, but, like, we talk about a lot of stuff, and at a stage, whenever we're dealing with this, you know, BS, it's, like, we have a certain threshold where if something like messes us up a certain stage or something annoys us a certain stage, there's only so much we can sugarcoat it, or there's only so much we can avoid a topic. And I feel that that's like, me covering the dentist thing was probably one of the biggest risks I've ever taken in terms of my content. And I know especially you, Paige, you know that because my content is very much so.
Sorry, I had to turn on a light and then it was way too bright for my pasty ass face, so we had to turn it down. Is mature really word we're using to describe Adam here? I mean, well, that's what Paige says. Like, that's her words. Adam acts like a teenager. Well, I mean, is he 20? Is he 20 or 19? I think he's 20, isn't he? So, I mean, that would make sense. Isn't he a teenager, though? Yeah, I feel like he's 19 or 20.
Like, not on that lines. Like, it almost is aligning more with, like, Nicholas's videos or, like, Bo Black's videos or whatever. But, like, at a certain stage, like, I'm just gonna talk and I'm like, and if he wants to respond, he wants to call me out, he wants to say whatever, listen, I'll take it. I just, like, I really don't care at this stage.
Good for you. Good
Hell
for you.
yeah.
It took me about 5 years to get there.
Hell yeah, good for you. Well, let me ask, Paige, why did you? Because I'm gonna ask you the same thing, Adam. Because I remember you saying that you. Okay,
Oh,
let me go
God.
ahead and ask you. You know, hot seat, Adam. Hot seat.
Wait, is this for Paige or for me?
Oh, it's for you right now. I
Oh,
changed
shit.
up last second.
Oh,
Are you
no.
planning on changing up your content? Because it kind of sounded like that when you were talking with him.
In what way?
I feel like over time, everybody kind of changes up their content. I mean, obviously, my main focus was drama channel drama, but then I did regular drama. And I don't know, I kind of enjoyed doing live streams more. So I was like, let me figure out how to actually do this live stream stuff, and then we can have some fun with it. Because I like more coming in and like interacting with people in the chat, and going over everything together instead of just putting everything in a video. And then like Dustin has switched up his content on his channel, or he's doing more longer form content about other topics that's not drama related. Nick is just doing nothing, except for putting out old videos of him getting cheated on.
I don't know. That's the question. In what way do you plan on changing up your content?
I think I'm always gonna talk shit.
Well, yeah, of course. I talk shit.
Yeah, no, completely. And I know what you're asking. I feel that in the past I've, yeah, I would say so. And I think the main reason is I think moving forward I'm going to be a lot more unfiltered because I've definitely held myself back out of just trying to avoid fights. Like, I feel like my content has always been really safe. And I mean, especially the past week, I have not been playing it safe in terms of what I'm used to online. And I feel that people have, I've gotten a lot of criticism, but I've gotten a lot of support from people who are so against me.
And I mean, Nick and Dustin will probably know too, so correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, Adam was around like a while back. He had a channel before all of the Colleen stuff popped off, right? About her sending the underwear and stuff through the mail. Where was I going with this? But yeah, so he had a channel before that, but then that's kind of like the whole thing that blew him up to what he's at as of now for subscribers, right? Well, obviously people found him because of that, and then he gained a larger following and then grew it from there. Who's talking? It is Adam is in the voice chat with Xylie, and so is Paige Christie. I've been looking for the stream all day. Well, you're welcome. And in a little bit here, Paige is the one that actually brings Nick and Dustin into the conversation. So when you get to that part, if anybody knows what video she's talking about, let me know, because I want to go back and watch it, because I'm not sure what video she's talking about.
Usually from being like, hey, I really don't like you, but I appreciate that you're at least, saying something that's not just like, sugar-coated or whatever. So to answer your question, I think that I'm just going to be a lot more unfiltered, and like, if someone wants to fight me, let's do it. So honestly, like that.
I know that's
Okay.
right. I know. He's like, fight me, bitch. Fight me.
Yeah, and I feel
And I love a good fight. I mean, a good fight is what gets me content. So the more people that fight, the better.
that like we've all been doing this a very decent amount of time, and I feel that you get to a certain stage, and I feel that I'm at it now where it's like, listen, I don't care who I'm, like, if this is going to be interpreted in a certain way. And I feel that for so long, and I know that Paige was kind of talking in this kind of conversation about Nicholas, because I know that Keemstar was like, I've reached out to Adam and he doesn't want to talk to me or whatever the fuck, but like, it's like, for so long I've just been trying to like play it by myself, like not like even when it came to like Ethan or anything, but I feel at a certain stage now, like embracing that I can talk to people, and oh my god, who's gonna like me, who's not, it's not that deep. And I feel that is like maybe coming out of like just doing like drama updates and having more conversations. I don't know. I can't really answer your question fully because I don't really know, but I feel that I'm going to be a lot more unfiltered because I mean it's more fun for me. Because I've always enjoyed your content. I've always enjoyed like just like openly talking, and I feel that I haven't been doing it enough, and so people.
Well, and the longer that you do something, the more people that you're gonna meet, and then you don't have to go at it alone. Like, everyone starts out their channel and grows from there, and then they meet people along the way. He's like, if you want to bump, let's go. Adam isn't ready for that smoke. He doesn't even know what he's signing up for, to be honest. I looked at Adam's channel. I don't see a video specific that talked about Nick or Dustin. I didn't watch any of the videos, though. Well, I don't believe it was a video on his channel. I believe from what I'm gathering from the conversation, is that it is a live stream or a video that was done at VidCon, I believe with Bo Blacks, but I could be wrong. So let me know if you guys catch it, because I'm not sure.
People like all of yous on this call have inspired me, and that's not me being like an ass like the people on Dennis's call. That's me being genuine. Like I've always appreciated that kind of like, I'm gonna say what I want and I'm gonna say it now.
Yeah. To be fair, Xylie, I've said this to you previously, but watching your content definitely did influence me to think to myself, do you know what the fuck am I scared? Whose opinion am I scared of hurting? Like,
and for sure, like with what Paige is saying, like, don't be scared to like say what you have to say. Like, it's your opinion, you're entitled to your opinion. Or is everyone gonna agree with it? No, but it's the opinion that you have, and you can just put it out there and say it, and that's it.
just say what you want to say. Just let it out. And if they don't like it, kick rocks.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that's so sweet. Oh my god. Thank you.
Well, you will remember that, like, I started watching your content quite heavily around the time that the changes of my channel was happening, where I was doing streaming. I wasn't quite sure where I wanted to go, what I wanted to do. And then when I found, like, you know, oh, okay, this is what I feel comfortable doing, it was through watching you and thinking to myself, gosh, I want to be able to just say shit and just not give a fuck anymore. I just want to be able to do that. And it was through you, 100%.
And I'll give it up to our Paige for, you know, continuing on and doing other things. Because I didn't know what I wanted to do anymore either, and I literally just stopped posting things. Like, I was still watching things and on Twitter and stuff, but I wasn't posting anything on Twitter. I wasn't really, like, watching, or I wasn't posting anything on YouTube. I was literally just, like, watching things. And so, like, because I didn't know what I wanted to do. And now that, you know, I was in some live streams, like, hanging out with people in live streams and stuff, I'm like, I miss actually, like, streaming and talking with people. So I was like, I'll just switch my content up to that and do, because normally, you know, I'm watching videos and reacting to them later, but I was like, I'll just live react to them and give people like my honest opinion on them.
Oh, let me tell you something. One of the best things that ever happened with you mentioning my name, let me tell you, it was amazing. When that Eugenia Cooney shit was happening, and me and Tipster were in the middle of fighting, and I had that dono sound, and when you were talking to Tipster on that stream and you mentioned my name like twice to him, but he kept skipping over it, I was like, yes, girl, remind him I'm still around. Yes, girl. I was loving it. Thank you, S, for the 2. S says, LGBTQ plus by our environment have to mature early. There you go. And Adam, Kate brought up a good point. Nick Dior.
Oops. I mean, I can kind of agree with that. Some people mature a little bit faster than others, but some people don't mature at all.
Said Adam is officially in the commentary realm now. The commentary bros are loving you right now.
Yeah.
Well,
and the commentary bros are something else. If you guys haven't watched any of their stuff, like, completely unfiltered, it gets a little crazy over there. But this is when the video or stream or something gets brought up. So this is what I'm trying to find.
What I will say is I met quite a few of them at VidCon, and I was so beyond excited to meet them. And I genuinely mean that. And I mean, a lot of, like, you know, like, Bo Blacks and stuff, like, he was the one that said, like, what we talked about on the stream and stuff. I never did. Because...
Okay, so right here, so Bo Blacks the one that brought up what they talked about on the stream, so I need to find the stream. I have to find out what the stream is. Because Paige is about to butt in right here, and this is when she brings up Nick and Dustin.
I gotta ask you, when you were
You-
talking
you
shit
can go
about
for it, yeah.
content creators that you don't like,
Yes, here we go.
was it Nick and Dustin? I just feel like it is.
You're on Xylie Gets Real, baby. You gotta be real. You gotta be
That's
real,
all I
Adam.
needed to know. That's all I needed to know. That laugh was enough. Thank you. I knew it was that. I knew it. I was like, when he said that, I was like, I bet he's fucking talking about Dustin and
Okay,
Nick.
And so I want to find this video or this stream so I can get the context to what he was saying in that stream. So if anybody happens to know, let me know. Send it to me, link it in the chat. If you're here right now, leave it in a comment or something so we can go back and actually watch that, because I haven't seen that.
I know he can't stand them.
Paige,
Yeah.
all I'm going to say, and this is for everybody in the chat. whenever I started 2020, I was literally like 20k subscribers, was just starting drama. There was a couple grown men in the drama sphere that sat down and made hate videos on me saying that I was never going to go anywhere. I didn't deserve to go anywhere. I depended on clickbait. I depended, like, the same things they were doing that they're now so against. And, let me tell you.
See, and I don't remember any of these videos, and I'm pretty sure I was actually doing videos back at that time, so I just don't know which videos he's talking about. So I have to go back and actually find out what these videos were, because like I said, I know that I made a video about the situation with Colleen and Adam, and that's kind of like what blew him up into the commentary drama sphere. So I know I made a video about that whole situation and how it was inappropriate, stuff like that. And I had like another take on it too. It's like, well, you were asking for these items as well. I mean, it shouldn't have been sent, but it was sent, but you're asking for them. You know, that was just my opinion about the situation. But I don't remember the videos between Nick and Dustin doing the making videos on him, because I feel like I would have made a video about it. Unless I did. I don't remember making a video about it, but I could have, but I don't think I did. Were they wrong though? See, I don't know what was said, so I don't know. I'm lost, which doesn't really happen for me.
There are so many people within the space that have done nothing but berate me since I was 17 years old in the drama space. And let me tell you something, I don't fucking forget.
Okay.
I know that's right.
Those are fighting words. Okay.
I know that. Unfiltered Adam. You saw it here first, motherfuckers. I know that's right, baby. Speak your truth, baby. Speak your truth. Hell yeah.
All right.
So Paige, to answer your question, Nick and Dustin can go fuck themselves.
Oh. Yeah. And there we go. Yeah, clearly Adam does not like Nick and Dustin.
My God!
That's what we needed. That's all we needed.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh, dear God.
The group chat is about to be on fire tonight.
Oh, good. They'll be talking amongst them fucking selves like always.
I need a sip. Oh, no.
I can't wait for them to tweet about this with a fucking boomer gif. Fuck me. But yes, Paige, like, seriously, like, I don't give, like, this is stuff that seriously, like, I was coming into this space, and it was, like, sit-down videos, like, making fun of me. And I mean, to this day, like, they still hold this shit, so I have no problem saying anything, because these are grown, Grown men.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you know what, Adam? You know.
See, and again, I don't remember these videos. Like, am I just completely like losing my mind? I know I'm getting up there in age, but I didn't think that my memory was going that bad that fast, which, I mean, it could be. But at the same time, I don't feel like Adam would just be saying this if he didn't watch something or see something, but I don't remember any of these videos. I don't remember Nick or Dustin saying anything, but I follow both of them. I'm barely catching up. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Kuritzia. I just found out recently Dustin and Nick aren't popular anymore. It's news to me. I guess Nick and Dustin are doing something right with all these people talking about them. I don't even know either of these people. I don't remember any of this. Mandela effect. Yeah, this Mandela effect is just messing with my mind. But yeah, like I don't remember the videos, but I could be completely wrong. But I mean, if I obviously find something out, we'll talk about it again in another stream. Or like I said, if Nick, Dustin, Adam, whoever knows anything and they want to hop in the Discord, you know, they can always jump on too and let me know what's going on. But it could have also been when I was on my little hiatus at the same time too.
You know what you can do though, baby? Let me tell you something. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I think you've been watching me long enough. Remember when I had that tone of Tipster saying,
yes.
Okay. That was from Tipster kicking me out of his chat because we had a big ass fight on Twitter. It was during the Gabby Hanna drama channel shit, right?
Oh god, that Gabby Hanna drama channel stuff was just ridiculous at the same time. Like, she was just dropping tapes on everyone and then just stopped. Like, that whole thing was a mess because she was getting more hate about the videos that she was putting out than the love that she thought that she was going to get from them. I remember Nick talking about the underwear drama, same. Yeah, like, I think we all talked about that, but, I mean, I don't really remember what they said in the video. Maybe it was something that they said in the video that he didn't like, but...
And, I just did the meme, all right? I didn't get mad about it, but I leaned into the meme. You know the reason why I have a bus? Any members out there, can y'all please put the bus in the chat? The reason why I have the bus is because right before that fight, I had talked about some kind of commentary channel, and I never said who they were, and I will die before I say who it was.
Sub, that's Xylie. It's her stream that we're reacting to.
Because I'm just a bullheaded bitch.
And then Paige is also in there too.
Can't help it. But I had made a comment about a certain commentary channel was being very misogynistic. Okay? And then Augie retweeted it, and it was funny. I literally didn't get mad at it. I thought it was fucking funny. Augie literally retweeted it and said something about, like, I was a 70-year-old bus driver.
Not the 70-year-old bus driver. And now she's, if you guys knew anything about Xylie, people are congratulating her on becoming a grandma, and she's not a grandma. So people just keep coming for Xylie. People were tweeting at her and wishing her congratulations for the new grandbaby since she was going out of town.
That's why I have a bus that that's where the bus comes from. I leaned into the meme. My Discord is called my Discord for my members, my tier 2 members and up. My Discord for my tier 2 members and up is called the Bus Stop.
Speaking of Discord, if you want to join the Discord, I do have mine linked down in the description below. Feel free to join.
Genius.
I leaned into the meme. The best thing to do is people got shit to say to you. Don't get upset. Don't get angry.
Wait, Xylie, how am I going to lean into what Nick and Dustin say whenever not enough people even know who they are?
Also,
let me go ahead and adjust the volume on the mic real quick. Okay, let me know if that's better or if that's too loud. I turned it down actually just a smidge.
Excuse me, Xylie, are you trying to ruin a perfectly good, like, drama before it even begins? Come on.
And thank you, Edwin, for hopping in. Like, don't ruin the drama, because the drama is what I make my videos about. Like, she's just trying to, like, set it all straight and make it all happy and fun before we have a chance to actually get drama out of it.
Come on, Xylie, what is
This is instigator.
Edwin is such an instigator.
He's at it again.
He
love
really
it.
is.
I was thinking, is she already trying to make them friends before? Like, no,
No.
Xylie. Adam said what he said. He meant it. He said it with his full chest.
He did. He
And
did. He stood up and said,
It's on the
"Fuck
table.
that
There's no
shit."
regrets.
Oh
Well,
my
what I
God.
will say is, as friends of both of these two human beings,
Sorry
I
to
think
hear
it's
that.
just.
God damn it, Adam.
I think that it's just. I would hope that we could come to some kind of reconciliation over the past at one point.
Oh, look at Paige trying to bring people together.
Maybe not now, but maybe in the future.
Yeah, sure. In the maybe 10 years down the line, we'll think about it.
Oh, my baby holds a grudge. I know that's right. My
Or at
baby
least
holds a
after some blood
grudge.
sports. Adam, have
Bruce
you ever done
Allen
some
said,
blood
"Don't
sports?
start." Wait, sorry, what?
Have you ever done blood sports?
Oh my God.
What is that?
Oh my
What is
God.
that?
Basically, you get into a call like this, but with the intent to kind of argue, because you don't see eye to eye with these one.
Edwin wants a fight. Adam's ready to rumble. Yeah, I have bills to pay, Justin. Thank you. The gloves are off. Oh yeah.
Are these
Oh, that's
people-
just a regular FaceTime for me, baby.
Oh, so have you done it like in a live stream, like on a YouTuber with other YouTubers?
No, I just do that with my friends.
Okay, well, it's a different vibe on YouTube. Maybe we'll have to set that up eventually.
I would love to do it. I would like. I
Would
have.
you actually confront them and talk to them one-on-one?
So I'm putting a formal invite out to Adam, Nick, and Dustin. If you would like to come on my stream and talk about each other and figure out what's going on with this whole situation, feel free to let me know and we can set that up.
With who?
Like Nick and Dustin.
What is there to talk about with them? It's so one-sided.
I guess it depends on what they say.
Well, yeah, because I don't really know their feelings on you properly.
Yeah,
so.
if they don't say anything, there's no blood sports. But if they want to dip their feet in, it's on.
Okay, but okay, so I can have a debate with someone like Def Noodles, but
I mean, Adam, come on. Deaf Noodles can't have a debate. We've all seen Deaf Noodles debates. Those are not debates. Like, don't have a debate with Deaf Noodles. I would love to get Adam, Nick, and Dustin in a live call and just see what happens. One of the voices of Rich Lux, sorry, came late. No, it's Adam, Mcintyre, Paige Christie, and Xylie, and Edwin. Costa, aka Homeboys, got receipts. I used to watch Adam, but then I stopped. His content's no longer for me. Edwin says Homeboy needs some receipts. Right? Yep. Drama channel Bloodsports would be insane. Probably 12 hours long. Right? I'm down for it. If anybody wants to, get onto my stream and battle out with somebody else, bring it on. I will love to host that. We could do drama channel Bloodsports all day long. Deaf Noodles just takes his shirt off. Oh god, not the Deaf Noodles. That's his debate, yeah. Why is Adam scared to confront Dustin? I don't think he's scared. He's saying that, he talked to him.
To talk to Nick and Dustin, what is there to talk about? Like, it's if they've said like consistently very nasty things about me since the start of my channel, then
Wow.
what is there really for me to talk to them about? That's not a debate.
Well, so have you ever?
But I feel like you can get into a chat and say, hey, why did you say these things about me? And then they would come out with their reason why, and then you would have a counter reason. So that's kind of how you can have a debate. Like, you could figure out, like, what is the root cause of the situation that is apparently there that I didn't even realize was there.
Confronted this out loud? Have you said this out loud before, or is this your first time saying it?
I've responded to them on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clear they don't like each other.
Oh, okay.
You know what? Fun fact real quick. I didn't even know that.
See, Xylie didn't know either, so clearly I just wasn't paying attention.
You didn't know that they
Right.
didn't
I'm
like
not
each
versed
other?
in this.
I didn't know that it was like, I thought it was like a little petty thing, like just nitpicking at each other, but I didn't know there was
no.
a deep-seated dislike for each other.
Oh
I
yeah,
didn't know
oh
that.
yeah.
2021,
yeah,
they
don't-
went back and forth.
Oh yeah,
I
don't worry.
forgot.
They've talked about me since the start of my channel, baby.
All right, and if it was in 2021, that makes sense on why I didn't really know too much because I wasn't really doing anything back in 2021.
I must have forgot then. I must, because at 2021 I would have seen that, so I must have forgot. To be honest.
He should talk to them. If he can call them out, then he can speak with them in a debate. Yeah, I'm totally down. Like obviously, you're going to talk about somebody online. They have a right to respond, just like any other situation. So I'd love to have them on to my channel and have a debate go down.
Good.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no.
they don't see what they're doing as wrong, huh? I guess.
I don't. No. I don't like. This is. I'm gonna be honest with you. Seriously speaking, I don't hold anything against either of them. Like, if we're gonna be 100% like transparent here, like me saying like to Paige who speaks to them and to both of you and to the chat, I really it's not something I would hold against either of them because it's just like it's what we do online. Like even me on this chat being like, like they said all this nasty stuff about me, or they never liked me from the start, or whatever the fuck. Like, I'm like, okay, well, I've probably said similar things about other people online. Like, I really don't think about it that deep. I'm like, I honestly just don't think I could debate anything against them because there's nothing really to debate. And if they want to,
I mean, I feel like the whole point of the debate would be to bring them in the same room and just be like, hey, well, what's your deal with me? Why do you have a problem? I mean, I feel like that's what the debate would be about.
talk their shit about me, then they have every single right to, because who would I to do the exact same thing to other people and then be like, oh, they can't do it about me? So, like, there really is, seriously, like, I'm like, that's why I've never, like, it's not that deep to me. I'm like, okay, you
Sure.
know, talk your shit, like, go for it.
Well, I guess where I come from in this perspective of
farming.
should there be a debate or not
I
is the
already
whole
said that.
spectrum.
Go ahead.
What?
No,
Yeah, Edwin's just trying to stir up drama.
she said you're farming. I said I already put that in the chat. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, I was just looking at the angle of like, okay, well, yeah, but where's the morality spectrum, right? Like, if someone's really in the wrong, it's like, no, I think it should be corrected or at least confronted, because if they're just picking, I mean, I don't know your history or lore between you two, but if they're like completely in the wrong, and it's like, I mean, there should be some sort of whatever, but I totally get your angle. That's like, you're in your lane and you can, like, you're free to do your subtle swipes and soak in there, whatever. But at the end of the day, one person is probably more in the right than the other, I don't know who though.
Well,
Yeah, they just need to talk things out. Everyone just needs a little hug. Jenny says backpedaling.
responded to them first.
See, but in this
Oh.
way, the blood sports, it's not even.
I
It's
love
not
the word
just
blood
fun.
sports.
It sounds fun too, right?
It's slay.
Yeah, exactly. And then new audiences get to learn about this guy. I don't know about this. You're getting like a fucking revival. It'll be sort of like Def Noodles, except just one person and less boring and more exciting.
Oh my God! What is this?
Do you think
live
that Def
stream?
Noodles is gonna? Do you think that definitely moving the conversation on?
All right, and then they go on to like Def Noodles and stuff like that. So that's the whole situation that was going on between Adam McIntyre, Dustin Dailey, and Nick Snider. Adam says F Nick and Dustin, and then says he's got nothing against them. Yeah, I mean, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. All right, I'm going to grab another drink real quick. We'll be right back. Okay, so yeah, I mean, if any of them want to come on stream and have a friendly chat or a nice little blood sports, I'm all down for it. We can get to the root cause of what's really going on, and then everyone can come out with a hug and be happy. I really like this side of Adam, to be honest. Or, wait, to be real? Is that to be real? TBR? To be real? I don't know. So yeah, so that's all the drama that's going on with Nick and Dustin. and Adam. So then the next thing, I'm too far away, I figured we'd go over would be the extreme meltdown that Def Noodles has been having on Twitter for, what, the second time this month? Why doesn't Adam like Nick or Dustin? Haven't heard that yet. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently there was videos made in the past and stuff. I don't remember those videos, so I don't know. I'll have to look into that and see what information I can find. But I don't remember those videos. It could have been during my hiatus. Def Noodles next. Yes, we're gonna be talking about Def Noodles, aka Dark Noodles, aka Killer Noodles, aka America's Bad Boy. Like, the whole thing with Def Noodles is just a mess. So let's pull up his Twitter, which I think is this one. Okay. And then I need to pull this up. We're gonna have to probably adjust the screen to zoom in just a little bit. We're gonna do a little on the fly adjustment here, because we want people to be able to read these. I wish there was an easier way to like rescale these. Okay. Let's see, how's that look? Does that look good? Size wise anyways. Def Noodles, aka Dumbass. Def Noodles was never funny. I literally watch his videos every morning. It's just the news, not his commentary or jokes. Right? Let's see. I can probably... I'm going to make it just... Actually, no, we'll call that good. He's trying to thirst trap on Twitter. Yeah, he really is. Okay, so... In my terrible ability to be a drama channel, I didn't get any screenshots. I got a couple screenshots of some deleted tweets, but I didn't expect other people to be deleting tweets. So I don't have this original tweet. Basically, if I remember correctly, it's just like somebody like commenting on Def Noodles. But then he quote tweets it and says, "Keep talking about my work and promoting it. I appreciate it. By the way, I have a Patreon now, and I may go back to posting Cat in the Minecraft House videos on Patreon just to piss off these snowflakes. Suck my dick." And then quote tweeted the person's tweet that was deleted. Let me see if somebody actually has a screenshot of the actually deleted tweet here. I don't think there is. No. Okay, so we'll go back. So... And then he posts his little Patreon thing, and then brings up his comedy thing, which we'll get into in a little bit. But the comedy thing, like the roast battles, like, pretty sure he only had like 50 tickets to sell, and he couldn't even sell those out in like a week. You're doing great. Your voice is soothing. Very absent. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. All right, then talking about his upcoming podcast. Okay, so then he posts this video that says, "We're making history. Be a part of it. Link 2 tickets in thread." Now let's watch this video.
You get yours. It's limited seat. Welcome, folks. Happy Saturday. Hope you're all doing amazing today. I just woke up. I got the bed head, pre-workout, about to hit my home gym. But I just want to remind all of you to get your roast tickets.
Okay, I'm sorry. He's about to hit his home gym. Does that not just look like his living room with weights in it? Like, behind him, you can literally see the kitchen. You can see this tiny ass table. Like, there's no sofa. Like, this is literally like your living room. Like, I'm sure girls come over and they see that and they're like, okay, peace out, bye.
Because tickets are almost gone. And you want to make sure you get yours. It's limited seating.
Yeah, you got this tiny ass table here and then the kitchen back there. This is your living room, dude. This is not a home gym.
It's going to be a lot of fun. In fact, it's going to be historic. There's never been anything that's ever been done like this in the comedy communities in New York or LA. We're about to.
So there's never been a roast battle that's ever happened in New York or LA, ever. Got it.
Do something really cool with a lot of really funny people, so you want to make sure that you're in the room to witness history. This is the first of many shows that we're going to do in this space, but you want to make sure that you're there so you can take it all in and see. You know, we're putting together a whole experience for you, so make sure you get your tickets before they're gone. It's limited seating. Get them right now. Link right here. So I'll see you there. Welcome, folks. Happy Saturday.
Yeah. So I don't know. You know, props to him for promoting the hell out of this thing. I don't know if maybe that's why. Oh, I should probably bring this up a little bit. Sorry, I don't know how this is looking on stream. Maybe that's why he's doing all this drama and stuff, because he's trying to get people to buy these tickets. But literally, like, there's only 50 tickets to sell. And I found the video where he said you can fit about 50 people in this room. And it took like a week to sell these tickets. So, yeah. Didn't MTV have a roast battle TV? Yeah, they did. Like, there's been plenty of roast battle things. So I don't know why he thinks that he's the first person to do like some kind of roast battle. Okay. Hopefully I have all this lined up correctly. So then he quote tweets this person that said, this man just fucking pulled a "here's my garage with a Lamborghini" meme, but he did it unironically without the slightest bit of self-awareness, and he's not even big. LMAO, how the fuck you got a home gym and have no upper body muscle whatsoever? And then Defner just quote tweeted, said, "triggered snowflake," which, I mean, I would have said more like, that's not a home gym, that's your house, or that's your living room, which I did. But yeah. And then he quote tweeted somebody that said, "nobody cares but you," which then he said factually incorrect snowflake, and then shared some of his tweets. It's got this one's, it's probably not gonna appear on stream, right? His me at 52, my haters at 19. And then shows like his engagement. It's funny how on his engagement though, that he just has the engagement details expanded, but it doesn't show his oh gosh, yeah, that does not look right on stream at all. Sorry. It doesn't show his followers. Let me let's see. Hold on, I'm going to make this just a little bit smaller, because I'm reading these all out, so it's not like people won't be able to see them. We'll see if this looks a little bit better. Yeah, so you can see like 12,000 engagement, and then 2,000 detail expands, but what's missing below this is profile visits and new followers gained. Probably because new followers gained is going to be negative. That's probably why. Which is funny, because if you pull up his social blade too, it it says that he's losing likes somehow. So I don't know if that's because there's some kind of, because you can dislike posts sometimes, depends on your Twitter account. So I don't know if like downvotes are taken away from likes according to Social Blade, but he's losing likes per month, which I don't understand. Which it's very weird. Ace Family Styles, right? This doesn't look good. Sorry, Comedy Central Dennis is first, right? Dennis is first, yes. Nobody's ever done this before. I really don't think I've ever laughed at one of his jokes. I definitely think Def secretly loves Keem and is trying to act like him, or how he perceives Keem, but Gnomestar isn't that much of a douche. Yeah, he's literally becoming Keemstar with the way that he's reacting to these tweets. Hey, Vanessa. I can't believe people didn't see through him till now. I saw right through him from the jump. Is he blocking people? I don't think he's blocking people. I haven't seen any tweets about people saying that they were blocked. So if he was blocking people, I feel like people would be tweeting out about it. But I feel like he loves the engagement, so he's not going to block people. Hey, Buttercup. People losing interest, maybe. But yeah, it's weird. I can pull up his actual social blade in a second. We'll take a look at that. But it shows that it's negative. And then he does this whole tag a snowflake down below and I'll roast them, which I don't know if I sent the actual screenshot of the deleted tweet over, but I did send it out in a DM, so I think I can pull that up. So I don't know who most of these people are, but it's like motherfucker's forehead is running to white supremacy. Somebody tagged him, and I don't know if he's trying to like help with his like defamation case against Keemstar, but he said motherfucker looks like a pedo, and it's a picture of himself, obviously. I don't know who this person is, but gets triggered over a piece of paper covering your face. He's roasting himself on the daily. Taylor Renz, tears are as fake as our journalistic integrity, which we can say the same thing about you, about reporting false stories. He's been making jokes this whole time. Yeah, right? Yeah. He's been making jokes this whole time. Desperate boomer. Yeah. I mean, he's not quite a boomer, but he's definitely 10 years older than what he was telling people. Built his entire personality around his beard after failing as a serial killer. Taught everyone how to ruin a successful literary career in 280 characters. Looks like an aborted Mrs. Potato Head. Looks like he eats ass and doesn't clean his mouth before kissing his kids goodnight. Bryce Hall looks like a great value Taylor holder, which I don't know if that's really that much of a diss, because I wouldn't want to be considered a Taylor holder since he has those alleged allegations going on around against him. But that would actually take digging into and actually reporting on people to know that information. Dennis is a snowflake. He can't take the heat. He's just coping. Oh, it gets worse. Trust me, because we'll go over his video from today. I never watched any of these people. Only Def Noodles for a little while. Then once all the Keemstar started, and that's all he talked about with his videos, I unsubscribed. Yeah, he lost a lot of subscribers because all he wanted to do was talk about Keemstar. Lindsey Graham looks like a defective Lego. Grew a whole ass beard to hide his double chin and ended up looking like a homeless Wolverine whose superpowers is sucking his own dick. Looks like the KKK remix of Me for Steven Crowder. Bill Cosby had a ton of women on his dick and none of them were conscious. Alright, and then this is when things get like even worse for him, because he tweets out this video of this channel, which obviously people are going to go and find. I went and I found this channel, and when I found this channel, this person literally had like, I think 85 subscribers and I think like 20 views on the video, maybe 25. So he's literally out searching for himself, or somebody sent him this, but he felt the need to call out this tiny channel. Like, I would still consider myself a tiny channel with 5,000 subscribers, but this person literally doesn't even have 100 subscribers, and he's calling out this channel. Hey, Allie. Let's see, how do can I do this? Oh, wait. So, yeah, and he tweeted, the fact that people want me to be a journalist so bad proves how unequivocally stupid the media landscape has become. I have said millions of times I'm not a journalist, and the fact that people take me as a quote-unquote serious news source is a joke in and of itself. People who think I'm a quote-unquote serious journalist should have their rights taken away that they're not right in the head. Now, here's the thing, is that Def Noodles was reporting on serious things and was breaking serious stories and was being published in actual news articles. The fact that these actual news articles didn't realize that his stuff wasn't serious and was all comedy, according to him, everything he says is a joke. Clearly, even these quote-unquote professionals can't tell the difference between what his quote-unquote comedy is versus a serious news story. So if you're going to be breaking serious news, then that's going to make people think that you are an actual news drama channel, not some satire channel, because nobody gets your jokes. Like, you can't be the one, because during that debate with Papa Gut, when they were talking about all the COVID stories, he was like, yeah, I was the one that broke that story. Okay, but you're supposed to be adding a comedic take to the news, not breaking serious stories, because you didn't make any jokes about that. Like, that wasn't things that people were joking about. You literally, like, your videos were saying, this is what's happening, they're going to get fined, their power's getting shut off, stuff like that. You were breaking serious news stories, which led people to believe that you were a news-type channel. I mean, disagree with me if you want, but that's how I see it. At least Keem is an honest troll. He doesn't hide behind the fact. Yeah. Alright, so then he goes on again to quote tweet himself, because, you got to get that engagement. And it says, this is actually a serious problem. People are gatekeeping me for being a comedian than a journalist. When you can say you're a comedian all you want. Like, I feel like... And there was this whole thing in the Twitter space, like, well, do you make a living off of what you do? But I've only seen one video of Dennis performing stand-up, and that's the one video that he put out of him singing a Lizzo song at a comedy thing, and it seemed that people were laughing more along the lines of that it was an awkward situation. Because I'm sure we've all been in those awkward situations where you don't know what to do, so you just laugh because that's the only thing that you can think of to do. Like, it wasn't funny. I didn't think it was funny. I'm sure a lot of people didn't. Somebody might have thought it was funny. It made no sense. Maybe in a full context of the entire comedy skit, it would have made sense. But that's the only thing that's ever been put out. Where you have to have some other kind of recording of you doing stand-up. Like, give us that. And then maybe people will think that you're a comedian. But to me, I would say that you're an aspiring comedian. You can say that you've been doing this for years and that one of your first jobs is like writing for this comedy thing. He says in his video today that he writes for people who have like tens of millions of subscribers. But that doesn't make you a comedian. That makes you a writer. Facts. Journalists are supposed to be reputable people who publish highly verified and researched stories. Comedians talk shit. The prior requires credibility, the latter doesn't. Yeah, to be a journalist requires credibility, which, I mean, you don't have because you destroyed your own. And being a comedian requires to make people laugh, which, again, you don't. So really, you're neither. He followed that up by saying, it's dangerous that people so desperately fight to convince everyone that someone who is fucking around should be considered a quote-unquote serious news source because it means they're doing it to other people who are also fucking around, but not as transparent about it. It's no wonder we live in an age where disinformation is so perverse. Wait, no. Persuasive, sorry. Reading is hard. It's no wonder we live in an area where disinformation is so pervasive. But here's the thing, is that you were putting out false stories about James Charles. People giddily thrust credibility onto literally everything or anything and everything, even when that thing is telling them they should not be taken seriously. It's one of the greatest paradoxes of our time. And I'm sure if you try to call him out about this, he's going to reference that Vulture article podcast that he did, like, that nobody listened to. I listened to it because I was like, okay, let me go listen to this stupid thing and see what he has to say. Nicholas Diorio listened to it. I'm sure some other people have, but literally, like, let's be honest, probably not too many people have listened to it. But it's like the fact that even this podcast, which is supposed to be considered one of the greatest podcasts for comedians, couldn't tell when you were joking and when you're being serious means that your jokes aren't connecting. Like, these are people who work around comedians all day, every day. You think that they would be able to understand that, but even they couldn't understand it. His video today was wild. He's an egomaniac. His eyes legit creep me out. What was his video today? We'll go over his video today from later. Or we'll go over his video today later. How do you literally sit down and decide that you're gonna sing Lizzo lyrics as a stand-up routine? I have no idea. When Dennis tells joke, right? Def is trying so hard to be a badass, and it's just making a literal fool of himself. He's going... how is he going to write for bigwig comedians but can't be funny whatsoever on his own channel? He needs to get through his noggin that he's not funny. He's cringe. Sorry, not sorry. Bro, Def is getting annoying as fuck. Yeah, and I would love to know who these large channels that he's writing for. Like, you go to his IMDb page and you pull it up, and literally everything that he's credited on is his own stuff. So, I don't know, that seems a little weird there too. Like, where's all this other stuff that you're writing for? Alright, so then he goes on to quote tweet this other person that said, I will say the fact you report on serious topics. If you want to really do comedy joke routine, the best thing you could do is to report on stuff that isn't serious drama. That's why people consider you a drama RT channel, because that's what you mostly catered to. And then he quote tweeted it and said, there's a misconception comedy can't touch serious topics. Not only is that wrong, it limits the scope of comedy. One example would be touching serious topics in a special by LA Comedian where she lampoons Chris D'Elia essay allegations, which was mentioned on the podcast. People who usually have this point, this talking point that quote unquote comedy can't touch on serious topics are usually not versed in the depth of comedy. Hopefully we can change that with our club. But when you touch on serious topics, you have to be funny. Like, you have to have jokes that land. Just because you say it's a joke doesn't mean it's a joke. If no one thinks it's funny, it's not a joke. Like, what doesn't he understand? Just because you think it's funny doesn't make it a joke. A joke is making other people laugh. You laughing at yourself just means you're laughing at yourself. Like, I'm not even a comedian, but I understand that jokes are supposed to make other people laugh. So you can touch on serious topics if you do it in a comedic way that actually makes people laugh. When Def dished the cat ears, he said he was going to be his real self. Go back, Dennis, go back. Yeah, so this is the real Dennis. This is what the real Dennis thinks. Somebody said, don't go full cringe, bro. And he said, I am cringe. Who cares? And then whoever this person is quote tweeted him when Dennis said, he quote tweeted him earlier. And Dennis said, get off my dick. I know you like the way it tastes, but I don't fuck with dirty hoes like you. And this person quote tweeted and said, with bangers like these, your roast battle is set to be a smashing success. To which Dennis replied, I know you did open mics for a few years and couldn't take the soul-crushing reality that it takes time and skill to make a room laugh. Well, Dennis, maybe you need to realize that soul-crushing reality because you still haven't realized it. If you're ever in LA, feel free to stop by the comedy club. I'll let you bomb for free so you can remind yourself why you never made it. But, dude, you've never made it either. Like, you're not doing stand-up comedy on a YouTube channel. No one takes you seriously as a comedian. Like, does he not realize that people don't take him seriously as a comedian? Am I the only one? Like, is he funny? And I just don't get it? Did I miss something? Because I don't think that he realizes what he's saying here. He needs to take a little look in the mirror there. Okay. So there's that one. Then he uploaded this video taking accountability for lying about my age, which again, creepy. Like, and here's the thing, is that he apparently lied, from what I understand, he lied about his age because his manager told him to lie about his age because then he would be able to get younger roles, which I understand, that makes sense. If you're trying to be an actor, but you're not trying to be an actor, you're trying to be a comedian. You want to tell jokes, you want to do stand-up. I personally think that somebody who's older, who has more experiences, has more to draw on to be funny. Are there funny young comics? Absolutely. But when you think of like older comics, like you think of like Ron White, Jeff Foxworthy, like, did those people have comedy things younger in their career? Yes, but they were older when they became as popular as they are. So it's like, on the other hand, I feel like if you were older, people would take your comedy, they would think that your comedy is a little bit funnier because you have more life experience and you know what you're talking about. Although the type of comedy he puts out isn't funny. But again, that's me. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. What did Adam say about Nick and Dustin? I'm out of the loop. Vanessa rewind about 30 minutes, I believe. I feel like Def's trying to be Andrew Dice Clay and is failing. Nope, he's not. Never ever did I fall into the Def Noodles trend. He changed a lot after he was on H3, I think. Yeah, and like, if you go back and watch that H3 Steamies podcast or whatever, live stream, whatever it was not good. Like, he literally was just sitting there like, yeah, okay. Like, you're here with somebody else you can bounce jokes back off and on from, and you literally weren't doing that. Like, and I'm not like, okay, I get that Ethan's not a comedian, but if you're in the room with somebody, whether it's on a call or in person, you can still bounce jokes back and forth. Are they all going to land? No, but it was just so bad. H3 hasn't commented publicly yet, but this is a matter of time before Ethan bails. Yeah, and Ethan actually does talk to him about it a little bit when we get to his section, just a tiny little bit. Let's see here. Where are we at here? Let's see here, and then here's like the video that he tweeted out about that tweet, the tweet or whatever about the comedy. It's about his age. All right, so then he goes on and says, these people are deep down mentally deranged individuals who spend all their time online. Dude, you spend all of your time online. The amount of tweets that you put out per day is insane. Like, this is literally what you do. It's the same thing that you are saying everyone else does. I refuse to believe this person has any normal social interactions. It's literally impossible. No one can put up this level of negativity from someone this insufferable. Like, are you just talking about yourself? Because you, on a daily basis, are on your phone putting out at least 100 tweets in the past day, if not more. I can pull up your social blade and find out. And then you do your podcast, and then you spend the rest of the time online. Where are your social interactions that aren't online? And like, even on your own podcast, your own people didn't want to talk about Keemstar anymore. Like, they were over it. So when you're around somebody that's as negative as that, like, it gets annoying. Yeah, he seemed really intimidated by Ethan or uncomfortable. The amount of tweets he puts out daily, I don't even put out monthly. Right? It's insane. Then someone sent him this Twitter DM that said, congratulations on being locale of the week. Your service will be honored. He said, call me a locale, whatever you want. Just keep giving me content. I want to send my kids to USC. Okay. Well, and I mean, Now, this unfortunately, what he just tweeted out here is going to make people dig into him. Because people are going to be like, oh, he has kids? Like, it only takes one crazy person to go out there and try to find out this information. So, hopefully nobody does. Nobody in my channel, please do that. Because that's not cool. But if you say something like that, it's going to make people dig. We all know that there's crazy-ass people out there that'll do stuff like that. Then he goes on to tweet, I am far beyond from giving a fuck. I'm so far beyond from giving a fuck what that I'm monetizing the hatred that all the trolls and bandwagon haters have been aiming at me. So keep doing your thing, trolls. I'm going to keep doing mine. The only difference is that I'm making off of you. Well, I mean, people are making money off of you too, Dennis. Like, there's plenty of people making videos about you because of how you're acting. The main issue, he wants to be known for a comedian, not a YouTuber. Yeah. He used to talk so much shit about Twitter and how dumb, and he's glad he's banned, and that's all he does. Such a liar. He was butthurt. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to be long before another ban comes out. Alright, then he goes on to tweet some photos of some people. He quote tweeted, you did this to yourself, dude. No one else to blame but you. Another loser hiding behind a fake account. LOL, this dude literally has notifications on and responds to every single one of my tweets from his spam. What? Responds to every single one of my tweets from his spam within minutes. Imagine being this pathetic, weird, and obsessed. I mean, dude, you're literally having a meltdown on Twitter, so of course people are like commenting on your stuff. It wasn't like random face accounts. Like, it was legit people calling you out. I quote tweeted somebody that said, you don't make that much money, at least you won't be for long. And he said, people like this are so weird. Unironically making assumptions about someone's money is why so many people are easily fooled by the Andrew Tates of the world who literally rent their lifestyle. If I were you, I'd be more concerned with making paper than my bank account. But here's the thing, is that you're literally ruining your own income because people are unsubscribing from your channel and they're not watching your content anymore, which is hurting your income. I literally watched a video with Xylie the other night on her stream where we watched about Andrew Tate, and he has over at one point 100,000 people signed up for his monthly program at $50 a month, meaning that he's making $5 million a month from this program that people are subscribed to. So Andrew Tate's making money. Do I agree with Andrew Tate? Absolutely not. But it's funny how he's trying to compare himself to Andrew Tate. Let's see here. What is
in my bio, and then you guys think Deaf Noodles would get mad if I put comedian in my bio and then like called him the N-word? You guys think Deaf Noodles would get mad if I
pause? Okay, so we quote tweeted this person. I mean, I changed my bio to the world, the number 2 worst comedian in the world, just behind Deaf Noodles. I mean, I thought it was funny. Look at me go. But I mean, I'm not a comedian. I mean, I probably make more people laugh than Deaf Noodles does, though, let's be honest. But he quote tweeted that person and said, this is what idiots attacking me saying I'm not a comedian thinks is comedy. And this is what miserable cowardly hacks who couldn't survive open mic nights like I am, whatever his name is, thinks is comedy. I invite all of you to my club, pick up a mic and make a room laugh. Put your balls where your mouth is. And the person said, I don't think that's funny, but I do think you're butthurt. Which Deaf News replies, you're a bitch, pull up to the club and I'll do your tight 5 or shut the fuck up. It's tight 5, I'm assuming like 5 minutes or something. Well, I didn't realize things were this bad with Dennis. I'm shocked, but definitely, or I'm not shocked, but I'm definitely grossed out. For sure, funnier than Well, thank you. Do links work on here? You can paste the link, and then it'll probably come up as hidden, but then I can just approve it. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, guys, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What? Come here. Come here. Say hi to everybody. Oh, thank you for the kisses. Oh, my dog's being very needy. Let's see here. I heard H3 denounce Steph. Just not wanted to talk about because he's getting dogpile. Yeah, we'll go over that in the video. I think the link has a short stand-up clip of Def so you can see how funny he is. Stage 2. Watch at 8:25. It didn't come through. Sub, are you following me on Twitter or Instagram or TikTok or something? Because I'm not seeing any links. Yes, this is my dog Remy. He's a good boy. Come here. Come here. Come say hi. Come on. Oh, yes. You're a good boy, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yeah, so if you could send me like a message on like Twitter, Instagram, like whatever, and then I can pull it up. No, I'm not. Dang. I wonder why it's getting blocked, because I usually... When I, can somebody try to type in just any kind of link and we'll see if any kind of link comes through? Because I would love to see this. Or maybe leave it in the, if you can leave a comment. I don't know if you can leave a comment when a video is live, but if you leave it in a comment, then it'll go probably into spam and I can find it there. All right, let's see here. Back on to this. All right, so then this person quote tweeted Dennis and said, Dennis, next time I'm in LA, I'll reschedule my decade-dead comedy career at your office. Thanks for the invite. Which you said, great. If you don't show up, you're essentially confirmed that you're a massive bitch. It's the video named Back in the Kitchen. Go with Dennis video. Okay, perfect. I will look that up. Let me pull that up over here real quick. Go with Dennis Back in the Kitchen.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
let's see here. Actually, can we just pull this up over here?
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Where's this at? Here we go. And pull this back up. So oh god, where's the chat? Where's the chat? You should play some of his funky fresh rhymes. Oh my god, those raps are ridiculous. Okay, let's see here. Back in the kitchen. Okay, and then starts around 8:25. Okay, here we go. Where's this at? No, that's not gonna work. I need to just move this. Okay, let's see here. Oh, this thing's only, what, 9 minutes long? Oh god, is that the Lizzo skit too? Okay. We'll start right here. Pull this back up so I can see what the chat thinks. If I could figure out how to work my computer, would be lovely. Yeah, I mean, we can listen to his amazing raps too. Talk about Medium. Currently, I have 11 Yorkies. Oh, jeez. The Steven that he's talking to back and forth, that's not his podcast co-host. That's someone else. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I got boy problems. How'd you win your career? Just a little. You're supposed to hold me down, but you're holding me back, and that's the sad. Yeah, I love that song. You guys love it too. Apparently, someone was singing with me. That's great. I love Lizzo.
That was my wife.
What? You're married to Lizzo?
No, she's the one singing with you.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not a good sign, buddy. Not a good sign.
That was your wife.
What did you just said? That's my wife? I don't know. You're drunk. Damn it! I didn't expect to get heckled. I lost track of where the fuck I was gonna go. Anyway, I wasn't always broke. Okay. All right. I got divorced. Yeah, buddy. I got divorced. Okay. The worst part is she left me for a coworker. Okay. Yeah. Oof. You know, I should have seen it coming. Okay. Well, they had 100 Venmo transactions in a month, and the majority of them were for eggplants. Yeah.
Yeah. Comedy gold. Comedy gold. Well, like, that's the same clip that he keeps showing over and over and over again, is that Lizzo clip. Yeah. Oh my god, look at all those windows I have open. Ignore that. Like, there's gotta be... Like, you gotta have more than one recording of your comedy stand-up if you've been doing this for... Well, you've been doing it since you basically graduated college, so, what, 15 years now? And you only have one clip of you doing stand-up comedy? But yet you've done comedy in all of these locations? My psyche media prediction is that Deaf Noodles will not be making it big in the comedy circuit. Oh, Vanessa coming out with the shade. I feel bad for the for the poor souls who paid for this garbage. Yeah. Or is it a laugh machine? I mean, people were laughing more about the guy who was yelling at him from the audience than he was. He probably edited the laugh into the clip. I didn't expect to get heckled. I feel like a real / more experienced comedian would. But I don't know. Yeah, like you see videos all the time of people of like popular comedians getting heckled by people from the audience, even like not like giant famous ones, but on TikTok, and these people like come back hard at people heckling them from the audience. Like they expect it's going to happen, so you have to be quick-witted to be able to respond to it. And the fact that he was like, oh, I didn't expect to get heckled, like if I got up on stage and I wasn't being funny, I would expect people to be yelling stuff from the audience. Like, that's just what drunk people do. The heckler got more laughs. Yep. Alright, so then he goes on to report serious information. Shocker. Right. Then someone replied to him and said, Def, you're actively more batshit in these last couple of weeks than I was when I was having a full-on psychosis in the last year. I'm sorry people close to you don't care enough to tell you and just want to enlarge your ego. Very sad. Which he quote tweeted and said, I'm never going to use this parasocial weirdo shit. This person has the audacity to think that they know better than all the people around me because they get to read my written statements on a social media app. These people are dangerous, bro. All these people around me, what? How about like all your friends, your family? Like, why do you say all these people around me? Alright, then he's saying, hide your grandma, on my way to collect my AARP card. Now this happened after, I don't know which tweet came first. But then we have this little video game thingamajig, whatever this is called, and said, so he tweeted out this actual tweet, which I have a screenshot of, but I was too lazy to transfer it over. Where this person said, you want to educate others on comedy so we can understand your jokes. Genius. To which, we don't need the volume. To which then Def Noodles tweeted, go educate yourself at the end of the barrel of a loaded shotgun. Yeah. So basically just telling people to go kill themselves. But then he tweeted this out because, according to him, the tweet got taken down after getting mass reported, but but here's the replay. Now here's the thing, is that people, I believe both Augie and Nicholas Diorio tweeted out a picture of that the tweet had been deleted, not that the tweet had been taken down. So I don't know if he was getting emails about people reporting it and they're like, you need to delete this tweet. Because I feel like if you get a bunch of reports, then eventually, your account gets suspended. Or I've seen things that's like, this tweet has been removed. I've seen the captions of that when you go to click on it. It doesn't say this tweet has been deleted by the poster. So people are calling him out that he was the one that was deleting it. Sad because that's one of my favorite games he's using. Oh no. He is in so much denial. He thinks people are just hating and that he's actually funny. Didn't Ethan tell people they could go kill themselves too when he had some drama? Yeah, he did. Ethan said that multiple times though. The fact that he's sticking up for Addison Rae's dad is insane, but because they're friends, yeah, which is also weird. So then he changed his profile pic to this, which is his black and white image with a shotgun in his hand. And then tweeted, imagine paying your bills by fact-checking some loser named Def Noodles. Sad existence. I know that Augie quote tweeted this and he said, yeah, that's me and I'm loving it. But, I mean, at least when most channels do videos on other people, they actually do fact-checking and research on them. But when you went on your 6-hour Twitter Spaces, you said multiple times that you didn't watch videos that people were bringing up to you that you have commented on. especially the Papa Gut situation, that you never watched the video. So, you know, maybe you should do some kind of fact-checking. And maybe that'll help with your comedy, because if you actually know the context of things, then maybe you could actually get some people to laugh by giving them actual information that they think is funny. So he then quote tweeted somebody that said, "Don't act like you don't do the same with other YouTube creators, political people, or celebrities." And he said, "I definitely don't talk about Deaf Noodles. That dude's a loser." Well, you also don't fact check anything that you put out either, so, you know, just saying. So then somebody made it into a quote, which he quote tweeted. And then here's where I was like, oh, damn. Like, the fact that Primink came out of hiding, because I have a screenshot of Primink in the actual Twitter Spaces, which I tweeted out, and then he comments on Deaf Noodle's tweet. Like, Primink hasn't posted a video in almost a year. So for him to come out and tweet at Deaf Noodles, I'm just like, damn. Like, you know, when Primink gets involved, like, and he hasn't been active for a while, then it's going pretty crazy. Why am I not surprised that he's friends with Addison's dad? They're both creeps. Mm-hmm. Which is funny, because now that, you know, we know that he's friends with Addison Rae's dad, it's funny that he put out that that tweet from about Kat Tembarge and the article about Monty Lopez, you know, dating younger women, which 25 is a young woman. You know, she's not a young girl, meaning underage. She's a young woman because she's 25. But he came out and he's trying to say that Kat Tembarge was calling Monty a pedophile because she used the term young women. Now, it's funny that it comes out that he's actually friends with Monty Lopez. To me, all this would have died down had it not been if Dennis didn't start thirst trapping and baiting and all this shit, and making cringe, asking for fun roast of me for short YouTube to clear the air. Like, yeah, I mean, he's doing this on his own volition to, I think, you know, they say that all publicity is good, but it gets to the point where, you know, and you're just going to cancel yourself. Def, stop ruining your own career. He went from 100 to 200k views, now gets 20 or 30. Yep. And it's not like he switched up his content that much, because he still uses the YouTubers to clickbait the videos, and he'll talk about other things in them, but people aren't clicking those videos now. So... but Primink said, bro, log off, what is this? And then he said, imagine coming out of hiding to shit on a loser like Deaf Noodles. I could never. And then Primink said, this is some wild vibes, bro. And he just said, yep. And he then quote tweeted somebody that said, yes, stoop down to their level instead of being a positive influencer. And then he said, I'm not a role model. Charles Barkley, Deaf Noodles. And don't worry, it keeps going. It keeps going. Let's see. Fuck Deaf Noodles. All my homies hate Deaf Noodles. And then here we go. We're nearly sold out of first roast battle. The first super roast battle. Witness history in the making, August 19th at 8 p.m. Hollywood, California. Pull up or shut up. Links to tickets and threads showing that it's 77% sold out. Now, if you take 77, or take 50 divided by 77, you get 38, like 37 and a half. So it took him about a week to sell 37 tickets. A mess, honey. Yeah, Nick, he is definitely a mess. Self-destructive. All right. Then he quote tweeted somebody and said, all your homies are worried about you, dude. He said, nah, we're chilling. All the weird parasocial freaks on the internet are making a big deal out of nothing. To which he replied, dude, I was a huge fan of you for years and stood up for you on so many things. Normally I'd fangirl over a reply from one of my favorite YouTubers, but this doesn't feel right. You're not the same, Def. I'll still be worried for you. He said, you don't know me. You just watch my content. Stop being weird. Don't mind the squeaking noise. My dog has this toy. He must be joking about witness history in the making. Yeah, maybe that's a joke. The other thing is that he said he said switching his content up, but not drastically, because true fans don't like that. Seriously, go and look at the Def Noodle page of his vids. Yeah, like, I mean, he's switching up his content, and he'll do like maybe a dedicated video to non-YouTube people, but then in actual videos about YouTube people, he will put videos of put content of non-YouTube people in them. So even the people who would normally click on the content about YouTube people aren't clicking those videos anymore. So I didn't get a screenshot of what this tweet was, but it says, a prosecutor, yes, Your Honor, Def Noodles tweeted about taking the barrel of a shotgun and 33 people in Minnetonka off themselves. Judge, the evidence is clear. Def Noodles, you are hereby sentenced to life in prison for tweeting about a shotgun. I mean, you weren't tweeting about a shotgun. You were telling somebody to educate themselves at the end of a shotgun. I mean, most people would understand what that meant. Normal people who get a story wrong retracted. Def Noodles is like, hold my beer while I spiral. Yeah. Alright, then he quote tweeted somebody that said, I don't know, buddy, majority of your responses all say the same thing. Maybe when your whole audience is expressing worry, you should take it seriously instead of laughing in their faces. I was a fan that watched you every morning for my news. I just can't bring myself to do that anymore. Oh, hold on. We got a porn bot. Thanks for the messages there, porn bot. His target audience is pretty young, right? Why is he bullying them for being concerned about him? I don't know what being parasocial is. I mean, I feel like he has a wide age group for his audience. I wouldn't say that they're necessarily younger. I'd feel like he would have kind of like a middle of the road audience. So he quote tweeted them and said, these type of people would gladly go hand over the world to mob rule. History has proven time and time again that mobs can easily be manipulated to overreact in extreme ways. Salem witch trials, January 6th, just two examples. Also, it's not my whole audience. It's a loud minority. Somebody said then critique of me equals January 6th. You're literally illiterate if that's what you read. I mean, it's just, it's a mess. Like, I feel like if you even look at his comments and posts and stuff, it's a majority of people calling him out under his posts than it is people who are defending him. I mean, at least that's what it was when everything was starting. I mean, he's getting more engagement now than he ever has in the past, month. I was all for him putting the amount of content he was putting out was insane. Bound to get something wrong, and I get that it happened. Oh yeah, I mean, you're definitely going to get something wrong if you're putting out, a video a day talking about 5 different topics every single day. But at the same time, then take a break so that way you don't, get burnt out. You don't have to rush the story out all the time. He would retract it when he noticed it, then kind of just gave up when his Twitter account got suspended, or when your Twitter account got blocked, he just stopped caring. Yeah, but sometimes when he would retract or correct something, it would be later down in the actual thread of the topic, instead of if something's wrong, then you just go through back and delete it, and you just issue a correction saying, I deleted that previous tweet because this was wrong, here's an update, instead of leaving the wrong information out there. Since when is over 70% of your audience over 70% would be the majority. I think you mean minority. Oh gosh, why? I blocked this porn chat, but hey, I know that you made it when the porn chat comes in. All right, he quote tweeted somebody and then said you're quote unquote literally losing your fan base because you have no idea why people don't support you or support your wild behavior. And then they actually shared a link to this. I'll see if it pulls up and we'll move it around. Hopefully, where's my... Oh my god, where is my thing? What? Who? What? Oh my god. Hold on. Okay. Whatever. It's not logging in. But it was basically the H3 subreddit that they basically said we need to cut ties with Def Noodles. Okay, then somebody then said, so Def Noodles told someone to kill themselves. Wow, this is such disgusting behavior. It looks like Dennis is speed running the path from being a respected creator to one everyone can't stand. Just sad in a pathetic way. Hashtag Def Noodles. Which he quote tweeted and said, I'm appalled that Def Noodles would do such a thing. I've been a fan of him for a long time. But this is absolutely disgusting. He should be banned from all platforms immediately. At Twitter support, please look into this Def Noodles character. He sounds dangerous. Cancel him immediately. So I don't know if he's just trying to get himself banned again. So that way, I don't know, can he use this in the defamation suit with Keemstar to be like, clearly I wasn't in the right headspace? I don't know. But like, what don't you understand why people are upset about this? It's just like with the whole Papa Gut thing. He didn't understand what people were actually upset about. He retracted, but he just used to retract dumb stuff. He's tried to get it, or he's tired of it and not compromising. Why is lice trending? I have no idea. I think the worst thing is he's not a wannabe edgy troll in his 20s. He's a 37-year-old acting a mess. Yeah. Someone said, dude, you gotta grow the fuck up. And he said, no. And then somebody is like putting out all these tweets that saying, does anybody know another drama channel accounts after the Papa Gut thing? And yelling like, you know, I can't even look at his account. And then he goes on to like tweets like, please someone tell this troll bot another drama account that they can follow. They've literally been commenting the same thing for days, and a single person will help them get the attention they so desperately are seeking. By the way, this person literally is the definition of obsessed. Literally, all their tweets in response are in response to me or about me. At this point, this is beyond parasocial. This is literally mental illness. So he can comment on somebody else's mental illness, but as soon as somebody is worried about his mental health, then it's a problem. But then also at the same time, literally every single video and tweet for a while that you were posting was about Keemstar. Like, they're literally doing your exact same behavior that you were doing. Keem has asked for dismissal of the lawsuit. Yes, we went over that entire document in another stream. If he wanted to get banned, he wouldn't have deleted the shotgun tweet. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what his plans are at this point. This dude's very... I mean, if he didn't delete it, it probably would have just been taken down. He would have been given a strike or something. Or a warning. This dude is 37. I thought he was in his mid-20s tops. Incredibly mature. Yeah, 37. All right, so then he quote tweeted somebody that said, what the hell is happening to Def Noodles? Like, is he okay? He seems to be intentionally sabotaging everything. Which then he quote tweeted and said, oh no, not the urine drinker jumping in. Here, take a big gulp and go make 33 videos about Brie Larson. which I don't know anything about the quartering really, but sure. Somebody then said, "Hello, remember when he shit his pants at Walmart? It happened more than once." Okay, I don't know what this is about. Not sure what this is about. What is this about? Oh, it's about the quartering. Okay. All right, we're almost to the top, guys. At least from when I loaded all of this up. There could be more. All right, then he tweeted out, Deaf Noodles, there's a 37-year-old virgin with his picture on the cover for the 40-year-old virgin movie. Somebody then said, "Hey, I just wanted to say that I'm worried. I have BPD, and I think you might have BPD. I have extreme anger issues. I like to play violent video games to help. There is one for VR, which is really lifelike. Metal mosh pits are good, even if you don't like metal. Self-sabotage is part of BPD." And then he quote tweeted, "This parasocial shit is weird. You are not me. Stop projecting your shit onto me. Live your life. I'm living mine and pretty happy with it. Please seek help." Well, he's not really diagnosing you with anything. He just said he's worried and maybe you should get checked out, is what he's saying. And for you to come back with that kind of comment, where you could have just said, "Hey, like, I have, been checked for things. I'm fine. This is just who I am." But clearly, I mean, this person here has mental issues and they're confiding that in this person, and he just takes a giant shit on him for no reason besides to be an asshole. Honestly, that would have been a good own on the quartering if it wasn't Dennis tweeting it. The quarter made 60 plus videos about Brie in a matter of months. He's obsessed, so Dennis is right there. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. See, someone then said, "It feels like he has multiple personalities, but like the DID had the normal good funny Dennis, but then the bad unfunny Alter took over because it's a totally different awful dude. He probably thinks his uncle Coppola means he can get away with stuff as if he's a celeb like the director." Which he quote tweeted and said, "Bro, this shit can't be real. It really can't be real. All the armchair psychologists on Twitter out here diagnosing the shit out of me like some fucking low IQ frauds. Please go outside, make some friends, get a life, because it's too short to waste on this shit." But dude, you're literally online replying to these people. Like, you're doing the exact same thing by engaging with people instead of just ignoring it. I could excuse the whole thing because I live in Hollywood and I get it. It's like a troll. If you're 30-year-old women and too old are not enough. Men from 30 to 40, women are used, and men are silver foxes. Wise. Well, yeah, lean into the silver fox role, but no, he's going like psycho mode. He cannot take criticism. No, he cannot. All right, someone then said, "You're just proving everyone's point, tossing out stupid insults to someone who couldn't care less about what people think of me. But I'm guessing you do, since you're insecure and get mad even when you get nice critiques, or your friends reach out when they'd been worried. Breaking news that will definitely change your life. The American Psychology Association just announced in their new guidelines that insulting someone for symptoms of dissociative identity disorder, according to some fucking moron on Twitter." Again, he's choosing to like sit at his house and respond to these people instead of just ignoring it and going out and hanging out with people and having fun. He's just feeding into the behavior, and when people see that you're constantly going to be doing this, then it's going to make even more people pile on at the same time. So does Dennis think parasocial is an insult? He is so embarrassing. Yeah, I believe he does. Or talking over people in circles, all he did. The fact that he's actively engaging and shaming people and then saying he's unbothered is so funny. It's so funny and so sad. Yeah, like when you're like, oh, I'm unbothered, but then you spend all day on Twitter fighting with people, clearly you're not unbothered. Also, I love how he's framing it. People are mad I hid my age. I think people are a little shocked at 37 years old acting like a child. Yeah, I can guarantee you that's the main thing. If he was just 37 to begin with, people wouldn't have cared and it wouldn't have been a big deal. But you're 37, pretending to be 27, and acting like a 17-year-old. All right. So then we got roast tickets are almost sold out. 94%. So, yeah. Here's the bad thing is that if I refresh this, is it going to take me to my homepage? Hold on. I need... can I move this? Hold on. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do... Okay, perfect. I was nervous because there are some people who post inappropriate things on their timeline on Twitter, and I did not want to have that pop up on my Twitter. That's why I'm also nervous to hit the home button. Can I maybe pull it up over on here? I don't need to get banned from YouTube. Where I need to go. Actually, can I just type here and go to my page and then go to media. Okay, where are we at here? Here. Okay. All right. So then, this is the tweet, 77% sold out. And I said, I'm pretty sure Def Noodles said that the comedy club would hold about 50 people. Dude sold 38 tickets in a week. So then I found this video so we can listen to this.
After I get back.
Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I heard that. Because I'm like, he's been hyping this up so much.
Check this out. This whole other room in my office. See, that's my office right there. This whole other room is a performance space. I've been wanting, actually I almost bought a comedy club earlier this year, but now I have one in my office. And we can fit about 50 people here. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
So yeah, you can fit about 50 people in there, but I'm looking at this space. How are you gonna fit 50 people in there? Like, oh wait, I wanna go this way. Does he show the person over in the corner working on things? Oops. Hey, stupid mouse. No, I mean, I don't feel like that is enough space. I mean, I don't know how far back it goes, but getting 50 people in there, especially, I mean, unless you have, like row seating and not at tables, yeah, you could probably fit 50 people in there. But if you have tables that people are going to be sitting around, there's no way you're going to fit 50 people in there. No way. Um, 50 people seems like a gross overestimate. And where the chairs? Well, this video was taken back on... I think I said in my thread. Where's the thread? Did I say when it was? Yeah, so the video was from 8/2. So obviously, like, the thing isn't until the 19th. So we wouldn't need the chairs back in. So this is when it was getting made. So 8/2 is when that video was put out. So I wouldn't expect there to be chairs there. But in the space, I mean, unless you're doing row seating, I don't know how you're going to get 50 people in there. I don't know. Let's see, did I screenshot that tweet? Or, hold on, let me find... Oh, yeah, okay. But now we'll get into the actual video that he put out today, which is this one. I forgot to actually send this. Actually, you know what? I can go back. Sorry, the ice machine just dropped ice and it freaked my dog out. I thought someone was knocking. I need to go back to Def Noodles here so we can pull this tweet up. Hey, bud. No barking. How far back was that Primink tweet? That wasn't super far back. Alright. Okay, so we'll pull this on up here for reference, but we'll go into his video from today. Adjust this to bring this down. Yeah, sorry. I didn't expect him to bark. Your dog alerted my cat. I am so sorry. I just feel like acting really irrational and giving people your address and pull up is awful ideas. Well, I mean, I would understand if the comedy studio was at a different place that he doesn't go and do the podcast at 3 times a week. Like, you're literally telling people where you're going to be at 3 times a week and saying pull up. Like, yeah. Okay, so let's see here. So we're going to start this out at 2:11 and go through a couple things here. So this is from his video today. No worries, now she's interested in the stream. Well, good. I got myself a new follower.
Why are you lecturing people still watch you on Trolls? Your comment section has been people trying to help you. I don't know what you're doing. This is a logical fallacy from beginning to end. First off, me sharing my thoughts in a comedic manner, making a bit out of trolling the trolls, is me expressing something that I'm going through in the way that I best know how to do. This is...
Okay. But, like, your jokes aren't funny, dude. Like, no one thinks your jokes are funny. They don't see it as a comedic manner. They see you having some kind of, like, manic episode or something.
My channel, and it's going to reflect my thoughts, opinions, and life experiences. With that being said, I'm currently literally receiving hundreds, if not thousands, of messages every week telling me to off myself.
So because people are sending you these terrible messages to off yourself, you think it's okay to then turn around and use your platform to tell somebody to do the same thing. Like, you think that's acceptable.
Some of my real fans have also been getting the same treatment just for trying to defend me. In fact, one of my fans was recently harassed to such an extent that she had to deactivate her social media because the level of harassment was causing her to relapse and have thoughts of suicide. So this shit has been going way too far.
And if what he's saying is true, I don't agree with that either. Like, no one should be attacking his fans. If he has fans, perfect. They're allowed to like him. But if you have an issue with Def Noodles, you need to keep that to Def Noodles and Def Noodles only. His fans have nothing to do with that. Can you disagree with somebody? Yes. But you shouldn't be sending hateful messages to somebody because they support Def Noodles. If they want to support him, that's on them. They're allowed to. But nobody should be sending messages to people that are, like, Def Noodles is the issue, not anybody else.
Okay? I live in the real world. The internet shit was never my main goal, but it happened to pop off during the pandemic, and now I'm doing my best with it. But at the end of the day, I exist in the real world. I live by the rules of the real world. I'm running multiple businesses. I now have a comedy club, a podcast studio. I make these videos for fun, and
I mean, is he seriously reading off of a teleprompter for this video? You couldn't just come out and just address, like, you know how apology videos are so bad in the beauty community and really any community? I feel like he at least has, like, a gray colored shirt on, so it's kind of working for him. It should be a gray hoodie, and he needs to be sitting on the floor with a lamp next to him or something. but like you're literally reading off of teleprompter for this video. It's not trolling the trolls, it's sad, childish, and horrible behavior that he feels is justified because people are expressing concern about him. Again, you shouldn't have to tell people you're funny. The whole thing is about projection. Dennis is projecting his BS onto others. And who is defending Dennis? I haven't seen any defense of this behavior. It seems to me that he lives on the internet, to be honest. Yeah, he's telling people to basically get off the internet and go touch grass, and yet he's on the internet more than anybody else, which I caught him in a lie here in this video. So we'll get to that when we get up to it, but like, dude, take your own advice.
I'm going to make them however the fuck I want to make them for the audience that enjoys them. I have a vision, and I'm seeking to manifest that vision, and you can either be excited and want to come along with me, or you can complain. And honestly, if you're part of the latter, then I just feel bad for you because I don't give a fuck about your complaints. I don't care that you didn't like the background. I don't care that you saw some random flaw in a video.
And what is with, I don't know if you guys can tell on your screen, but literally the camera is shaking the whole time. Like, dude, you should check something with your foundation because I don't think your camera should be shaking that much. Looks like he hasn't slept days. I don't think it is. I just think that he's letting this get the best of him, and he is just not sleeping like he should be. At this point, I doubt the story's even true. Def is full of shit. He is friends with Monty Lopez. Well, and we know what Tana said about Monty Lopez. I wonder why Dennis is even a YouTuber to begin with. I mean, he said he started doing more YouTube videos because of the pandemic.
Video that I made a couple of weeks ago. I am not here to make videos for the complainers. I am making videos for the people who support me. The people who support me on Patreon, link down below. The channel members, also link down below.
Way to plug yourself there. Well, it's funny how at the height of his career, like when he was getting hundreds of thousands of views per video, at least 100 if not 200,000 per video, he wasn't plugging channel memberships or Patreon. But now that he's only getting 30-some thousand views per video, he's now activated channel memberships and he reactivated a Patreon. And like, I have a channel membership too. It's a whopping 99 cents to join that if anybody wants to, versus he's at $2.99, $6.99, and $14.99 a month. Like, my channel memberships gives you access to little emojis for 99 cents. And, you know, maybe one day we'll do other things. But I'm like, if somebody wants to support the channel, perfect. You know, feel free. But I'm not expecting people to do so. It's just, you know, an added thing if you want to do it. I need to update that Christmas hat to like a pumpkin head or something. I heard some kind of noise. Some kind of alert message. Did someone just subscribe to the channel? I don't know what that message was. But yeah, it's funny how, you know, when he was making all this money from all those views, he wasn't promoting all this stuff, but now he is. So that's a little odd for me too. Did you guys hear that too, or am I just hearing things? Yes, pumpkin. Yes, Natasha, I will edit a pumpkin onto my head instead of a Christmas hat. Yeah, I heard that too. Okay. I wonder why there wasn't any kind of... I wonder... Oh, because that was back there. Okay, that's why. Okay, I'll figure out what that was. And then we'll go from there. Okay.
I'm here to serve the people who love my content, not the winos with a misplaced sense of justice or ownership over my content, especially when all they do is watch my videos so they can bitch about it. In fact, if you're ever curious about who these winos are, just click on the profile of some of these people claiming to be fans in the comments and expressing concern. You can see their comment history, and from that you will quickly find out that some of the people with the most opinions and criticisms about my content who present themselves as fans or former fans have never in fact actually enjoyed my content and are just jumping on the hate bandwagon to gain attention or whatever else motivates these trolls.
I love how he has the time to go through people's comment history to see if they've left him positive comments or not on previous videos because they claim to be a fan at some point. Like, seriously? You have that much time on your hands that you can go through people's comment history and see if they've been saying nice things about you or not. Wow. Okay, let me see if this works now. Did that work? There we go. That should work. The winos, right? Yeah. So, thank you, Raven, for subscribing. That's what that notification was. I was like, why didn't I see a notification? What's going on? He's literally acting to randos. At this point, can't be healthy. Yeah, it's a mess. I mean, Dennis can send me hate all he wants, but I think he meant whiners. And damn, who's the time to go through everybody's comment history, right? Like, I'm not a experienced YouTuber at all. I get that. I didn't even know that you could click on somebody's profile and go back and view their comment history. Like, that's just weird that he would even be going back through and doing that. Super weird.
Now, I don't...
But, I mean, he could also mean winos, too. Like, hey, we all love ourselves a good drink every now and then.
Make content for them. I make content for my fan base. The people who actually...
Your fleeting fan base that isn't watching your videos these days?
Fuck with me. And this whole phase this channel is going through right now is really showing me the difference between fly-by-night fans and actual followers. You see, for a while, it was trendy to like me, to follow me. But that has changed to the polar opposite. Now,
I mean, people were following you because you went through like 5, 6, 7, 8 stories in an 8-minute video. So they got caught up on as much drama as possible within a short time period. But it wasn't up until you started fucking up facts and giving false information that people had an issue. Once that started to happen, that's when people started to take a step back. And then even after that, there wasn't much of a backlash. It wasn't up until really this year when you had your drama with Papa Gut that people started to say, no, fuck this, I'm done, I'm out. I can't do this anymore. Because after that first situation with Papa Gut is when he started to lose subscribers. And then he came back and had another situation with Papa Gut, and then he started to bleed subscribers even more heavily. So yeah, apparently you can. Dennis isn't even the good kind of boomer humor. He only has himself to blame for the loss of his followers. He's deflecting hard. Exactly. Like, people aren't leaving because they just don't find you funny anymore. People are leaving because of your actions. Like, it's not a content shift.
now it's a trend to hate and criticize me. In fact, many people have been making videos criticizing me for all sorts of things, which is fine. Make your paper. But
yeah, he has an issue when people talk about him. He's telling people to do it, but then he's like, oh, I can't believe that people are out here making a living off of making fun of deaf noodles. It's like, dude, you literally said that you're fine with it, but yet you have an issue with it.
this whole scenario has revealed to me who actually fucks with me and what my actual fan base cares about. And that's what I'm focusing on from now on. Damn.
Okay. Well, you keep doing you, and you'll see how long your fan base sticks around, because it's probably not going to be for long. All right, let's see. 11:13 is when I have the next clip. Even H3 fam was like, dude, Dennis, relax, right? Yeah, when like the H3 fan base turns on you, you know that something's not happening or something's not good. He went to the Ace Family Fair, wasn't a good idea. I mean, Ethan went to the Ace Fest too. Like a lot of people went, but he was the only one that got in the line, and he tweeted out, "What should I ask Austin and Catherine to their face when I see them?" And the only thing that he could come up with that he thought was funniest was, "Can you teach me how to be a scammer like you?" Like, dude, that's the best joke that you had. I don't know how credible this humor is, but the H3 crew made fun of him behind the scenes, and he messaged Ethan Dailey. Interesting. I'd love to know what they were saying behind the scenes.
Hundreds of comments like this every week. At some point, you just have to realize that this is who I am. I am not going to stop being who I am just to serve you.
All right, so Dennis is saying this is who he really is. So before, everything was an act, you know, the cat in the Minecraft house, which he said was a character, but now this is the real Dennis. He's not going to change how he's going to act just to serve people.
And honestly, this whole idea that being on the left is getting me views, in fact, it's done the complete opposite, okay? My views have gone down since I started talking about politics. But like I said, I'm going to do it more often because it's what I believe in and it's my platform. I want to share things that I believe in strongly. Thirst trap.
But your views aren't going down because you're talking about politics. You post a one-off video. Is that one-off video not talking about YouTube drama going to do the same thing as a Trisha Paytas, Tana Mojo, James Charles, Jeffree Star video? No. Because your core audience that you have wants YouTube drama videos. So when somebody comes out to and subscribes to your channel and you post a video about politics, is that person going to watch that video? Most likely not, unless they really enjoy your content. So you're not going to get the same amount of views on that video as you would on the other video, which caters to your demographic. But then you come back out and you post another video about YouTube drama, then that will get the amount of videos as your other YouTube drama videos, right? That's how that works. You're not going to watch something you're not interested in. That's just how life is. I mean, unless you really like somebody or you really care about the issue that they're talking about. So if you go back to, actually, let me just pull up his channel real quick. Can I open this in a new tab?
Here we are.
Okay, let me pull this up here, and then we're gonna pull this up here. And then let's just move this like this. Okay, so we can see here, you know, his new allegations video has 41,000 views in 16 hours. Then 19, 38, 36, 44, 49, you know, and all of these, you know, between about 30,000 views per video, which is still great numbers. I mean, I would love 30,000 views a video. Maybe it'll happen someday, but it's not. Then this one here about Taylor Swift, 28. Still a decent amount of views. Ethan and Trisha, 55. 64. Jenna Marbles, 55. James Charles, 40. So now we're getting a little bit more, 40s, 50s, because these are older videos. So obviously people are going to go back and watch them. You know, your newest videos will have the least amount of views for the most part. But as we go back further, okay, Shane Dawson, 69. And then Jordan Peterson, Elliot Page, 50. I mean, I would say that's pretty good. 60 to 50. Going off of YouTube versus non-YouTube drama. But then we go back further before, let's see, when the Papa Gut drama happened was about 5 months ago. So let's go back 5 months ago. Okay, so here, yeah, 4 or 5 months ago. We're getting 100,000 views per video for 5 months ago, 6 months ago. All the videos, 100,000 views or more. But then views start dropping off once that Papa Gut drama happened. So we're down, to low hundreds to 90s, and then 90s, 80s, back up to 100. Right here, Ben Shapiro, 54,000. I understand that video not getting a lot of views because it's not drama related to YouTube, which is what your core audience is. But even as we go down further, we start again dropping down to the 90s for actual YouTube drama videos. So the fact that you're not getting the same amount of views for your YouTube drama videos as you used to shows that people don't like your content anymore, or they don't like you. So you're literally getting half the amount of views or a quarter of the amount of views as you used to. So clearly something has changed. Either that's you or people not liking you. Like, am I wrong? Like, am I thinking of this wrong? I feel like that's what it is. That sounds like nothing more than a rumor. H3 Crew is very chill and super open. Yeah, we'll have to see if something comes out. Maybe that's the problem. He's pretending to be a drama commentary channel. That's his fan arc thrown off. Dennis, most of the people giving criticism, and then lean left like you do. Read the room. He's bad at politics. If telling people horrible things is what he believes in, and what he feels is worthwhile to do or to post, that's sad. I left because his stand on vaccine and politics. Sorry, Briscoe, I gotta wake up. All right, bye, Natasha. Apparently that's what Bull Blacks and AB talk about. They seem very catty. I know what you mean. It'll happen for you. Oh, thank you. People don't like him. Yeah, like, if your audience only cared about the YouTube drama, then like this David Dobrik video, this Tana Mojo video, this James Charles video, Jenna Marbles. Like, you put Jenna Marbles in a title and Jenna hasn't been on YouTube for over a year, like with 577,000 subscribers, you feel like that would definitely have gotten more views. Like, at least 100,000 views. Like, literally all of his YouTube drama videos, none of them are breaking 100,000 views anymore. So you can't tell me that out of these 500,000 people who are subscribed to you, that they're not watching YouTube drama anymore. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I could be wrong, but that's what I'm seeing. I feel like your core audience would still watch your videos if they liked you. Okay, where's this next timestamp at? 12:30. All right. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me move this back into position.
Hurting anyone by doing that. Death, I think you might benefit from a social media break. You look like you're losing yourself. This is the kind of parasocial behavior that's actually harmful. This person is projecting some...
I feel like his new favorite word is parasocial. Let me give you like a Google definition here. Hold on. Because I don't want to get it wrong. If I can spell it. Why is my dictionary not working? Define. I apparently can't type either. Why wouldn't it just give me the actual definition of parasocial? They got parasocial relationship. Okay, parasocial interaction refers to a kind of psychological relationship experienced by an audience in their mediated encounters with performers in the mass media, particularly on television or online platforms. See, parasocial relationship. The term parasocial relationship refers to a relationship that a person imagines having with another person whom they do not actually know, such as a celebrity or a fictional character. I mean, I guess wouldn't his whole relationship with the Deaf Noodles character be a parasocial relationship? Everything is far right to him. I mean, I don't know why he's just gonna get eaten alive in that politics space, I think, anyways. My opinion. Have fun with that. Like, some of those people in those the political space don't fuck around. True, he just calls anyone far right or alt right. Sucks when you try to give someone the benefit of the doubt, but every time he addresses something, I actually cringe. He just probably learned it. His views rule, but if he positions himself as playing a character, no one from the left is going to want to watch his content. He seems to do a lot. You can tell he just heard the word and he likes to throw it around all the time. I would not want to get into politics news from a dude who I know primarily from wearing cat ear headphones and talking about James Charles. He has a parasocial relationship with himself. Yeah. He's too ignorant for politics to be in that space. Yes, politics is not for him. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens if he goes further into that.
Really weird shit onto me. First off, I'm doing just fine. I'm literally the happiest I've ever been in my entire life. I just finished building my dreams. You see this behind me? I had this built. This didn't exist 2 weeks ago, not even 2 months ago. I had this built. I got to see it come together from scratch. Beyond from that, this is the first time in 2 years that I have a healthy sleep schedule. I'm going to bed around 10 p.m. and waking up at 5:30 every morning.
Okay. First time he's had a good sleep schedule. Let's listen to that one more time.
This is the first time in 2 years that I have a healthy sleep schedule. I'm going to bed around 10 p.m. and waking up at 5:30 every morning.
Going to bed at 10 p.m. and waking up at 5:30. All right. Well, I mean, he just put this video out today. Okay. So, let's go ahead and pull this back up. Hey, what does this tweet say right here? 12:53 a.m. Now, before anybody says, well, that's what time it occurred in your time zone, which is correct. This occurred in my time zone at 12:53 a.m. I am in the same time zone as Deaf Noodles, which means he was up tweeting at 12:53 a.m. Like, why would you even put that in the video when literally the night before you're up until 1 a.m. quote tweeting and tweeting about people? Like, literally, this clearly had bothered you enough to keep you up all night. And then maybe you did get back up at 5 a.m., but I would not say that that's a good sleep schedule. I mean, he looks tired in this video. I mean, that's my opinion. He looks tired. I mean, I would be mentally tired and exhausted too. If he's passionate, or if politics is what he's passionate about, I feel like he could have started with that and ended up working instead of switched to the character entirely. Yeah. He doesn't look happy at all. Also, if you're actually happy to be here, you would not be acting like this. More lies, right? Yeah. It looks like someone who is just off his sleep. Yeah, maybe he just woke up to record this video and put it out. I'm like, dude, you literally were up until 1 a.m. the night before, and then you record this video today and put it out saying that you've had the best sleep schedule you've had in years.
Like an exercise. I absolutely love this.
Oh, exercising in that home gym living room.
I'm getting to collaborate with a bunch of funny people every single day. It's really the best that I've been in years. And the people around me know this. My family knows this. But it's almost like the minute you start exuding this confident, positive, and happy energy, people online immediately start saying, you have some type of mental illness.
Confident, positive, happy energy? Is that what he said? Hold on, let's back up.
And the people around me know this. My family knows this. But it's almost like the minute you start exuding this confident, positive, and happy energy, people online...
Confident, positive, and happy energy. Like, all of these tweets are confident, positive, and happy energy that he's putting out. Okay.
Immediately start saying, you have some type of mental illness. There's something wrong going. This person is too happy. They're too happy. They can't be this happy. It's almost inadequate. Being happy and fulfilled. Now, I'm very open about doing therapy. I talk about it all the time on my podcast. I've been doing therapy for the last 2 years. In fact, I've done multiple kinds of therapy. Just a couple of months ago, I did hypnotherapy.
Which, good for him. Do therapy. Talk to people. I know that you said that you've talked to your therapist about Keemstar. He said in the live stream that even his therapist says that he feels that Keemstar is a sociopath. Although I don't feel like your therapist can say things like that. They can't diagnose other people that they haven't talked to. And if they have, then they shouldn't be giving that information out. So that's very weird of him to say. But talk to as many people as you need to. Like, no one's ever going to drag you for that. But I'm wondering if this hypnotherapy, like, fucked him up and the person was like, you're going to go on a rampage on Twitter.
And it was the coolest shit I've ever done. It was truly amazing. I highly recommend it. So I was essentially doubling up on the therapy that I was doing for 4 weeks. Felt great. Still feels great. So all these people saying that I need to take a break, that I'm sick in the head, that I'm losing it, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Like, there are numerous people in my life, some of them mental health professionals, who I see constantly. And there's no difference between me today and me a year ago.
What do you mean there's no difference? I mean, I guess you're saying that now we're seeing the true you, and the thing that you were before was a character. But the way that you're acting, like, dude, it's completely a 180 of what you were doing before. Like, as soon as the cat in the Minecraft house character was killed off, literally the next video was all fuck this, fuck that, fuckity fuck, fuck, fuck. Like, it was insane. His first video back after getting rid of that character was just, like, I watched it, because I watched his content before. Obviously, you know, drama related, because that's what I do, is talk about drama. And once that switched over, I was like, oh my god, like, what is this? I hope his therapist is a real person and not persona. Def should make cope content because this shit's funnier than his comedy content, right? Papa Gut broke him. I don't know how the hell he'll do the right-wing people. The teleprompter shit is trash. He's very angry. What if he joined the Sam Michelle Phan cult? Oh no. Wait until we get to this next part, you guys. This is just, it gets better. It gets better.
All that happened is I'm sleeping more. So please, stop jumping to conclusions. This shit's mad parasocial. You don't know me. I'm an entertainer on the other side of the screen. And
Wait, he's an entertainer? I thought he was a comedian. What? Def, come on. I thought you were a comedian, not an entertainer.
I don't want to take a week off, okay? I love this job. I love doing this. Why would I stop doing something that gives me genuine fulfillment? You know Maslow's pyramid of needs? I'm at the very top of it. And you're asking me to get off the top and essentially live a less fulfilling life. That's not going to happen. The day that I don't want to make videos anymore, I'm just going to stop. Not because someone in the comments told me to stop, but because I just don't want to make videos anymore. And that's it. I have literally earned the right through the insane amount of work that I've done over the last couple of years to make whatever decisions I want in my life. And that's it. Just watch the video, enjoy the show, stop being parasocial. You don't know me. Nice shirt. Thanks for leaving Tiana out.
Yeah, I feel... Hey, Salvo. I feel like he definitely just learned the word parasocial today. Like 100%. 100%. Like, it's his new favorite word.
Not to end a video. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon. Please stop picking on my employees.
Salvo, if you want to jump onto, you can. My Discord link's in the description.
Tiana wasn't in the video because she felt sick, okay? But she's going to be in the videos. I think she's very funny. Just leave people alone.
Here's the thing, though, is that you decided to have a podcast. So now that you have a podcast with 2 other people, these 2 other people are now actual public figures. So they're going to be talked about. But what they said in that comment wasn't even bad. Hold on, let me go back to that actual comment.
Show, stop being parasocial. You don't know me. Nice shirt. Thanks for leaving Tiana out. I'm not to end a video. Hopefully I didn't speak too soon.
Okay, so they're being sarcastic. Thanks for leaving Tiana out. Not at the end of the video. Hope I didn't speak too soon. So that just meant that hopefully, she appears in the video. Like, dude, no one's saying anything bad about her. Like, what is going on? Like, am I missing something? Am I just delusional here? I don't think I am. I mean, it could be. It could be the White Claws. He seems mad, but I thought he's living his life. Yeah, he's supposed to be living the dream right now. But he just seems so angry. He's an angry boomer, right? Yeah. He's trying to sound smart, but he's saying photosynthesis.
Please stop picking on my employees. Tiana wasn't in the video because she felt sick, okay? But she's going to be in the videos.
And Steven was the one who was saying on the podcast that Papa Gut was trying to weaponize his white tears.
I think she's very funny. Just leave people alone. Leave the people who are around me alone. Stop being so obsessive and parasocial about the people who I surround myself with. Do not develop brain bleed, Def. You're under too much stress and you need to take a break now. Now, this type of shit concerns me. I made a few jokes in the last video about getting a brain bleed. And here are people thinking I'm actually getting a brain bleed. Like, honestly, I don't even know what to do in this situation. Like, I don't have brain bleed, okay? I'm not taking a break.
Again, this is people not understanding. Oh my god, the porn bots are back again. Clearly not understanding your comedy because they took you serious. So clearly your comedic timing is not on par of what it needs to be if they couldn't get your joke. I didn't see the video because I mean the only videos I watch of him these days are literally like his apology videos that he's been putting out at least once a week. But like clearly people aren't getting the joke.
And please, stop taking my content so seriously. You will be seriously disappointed. I love this channel.
I mean, I feel like a lot of people are seriously disappointed, which is why you're not getting the views that you used to.
He's finding his voice, and I don't give a single flying fuck what other opinions exist, frankly. See, these are my true fans. They even talk like me.
Wait, did he just say these are my 2 fans? Did he say 2 fans? He's got 2 fans. Hold on.
Exist, frankly. See, these are my true fans. They even talk like me. These are my ride or die.
Okay, sorry. He said true fans. I thought he said 2 fans. I was like, yeah, he's got 2 fans. He's lost it. What animal addressing every mean YouTube comment in an angry... Right? Maybe... no, I don't think he does. The brain bleed is from all of his dead jokes that didn't land. True fans. The only right comments are the ones kissing his ass. Yeah. I mean, of course, you're going to like the positive comments over the negative comments. But, I mean, even in my videos, I'll respond to comments usually up to, 3 or 4 days after. Then after that, I just don't go back and, do it. And, I could, but I feel like, I mean, I give like as much of myself as I can because I don't post videos all the time, but like I go back and I comment on as much stuff as I can. But I mean, like, he's literally going through and just pulling out like the negative comments, but I also interact with the negative comments. I'm like, if you disagree with me, that's totally fine. Like, this is my opinion, and this is your opinion. You're allowed to have your opinion. But when you have the amount of subscribers that Def Noodles has in the situation that's been going on, of course you're going to have people calling you out in the comments. You don't have to respond to them. You can just let it go. 2 fans and 3 Roombas, right? Yes. Who needs that many Roombas? I mean, you're probably not wrong. According to Def Noodles' real fans, can't give him any feedback. I've never laughed so hard at a Def Noodles joke. I never laugh when I watch Def just for content. Yeah.
Nice. These are the people who aren't gaslighting in the comments saying, I know him. I've been following him for years. Oh my God, he changed so much. No, these people know me. They're my ride or dies. They relate to the content.
Wait, so his true fans know him, but anybody criticizing him must have a parasocial relationship with him. But if you agree with what he says, then you know him because you're a real fan. Like, dude, anybody leaving comments on your videos is going to be a parasocial relationship because you don't know them personally. Like, you're literally using a word that you don't understand to try to attack people who are disagreeing with you. But then when somebody agrees with you, who you don't know personally, who you only know online, then you're like, these are my true fans and they know me. Like, does he not get it? Dictionary.com, Google, look up the word Dennis if you're going to use it. Like, seriously? I laugh more when he's being serious and less when he thinks he's being funny. Did you watch the video on his Go With Dennis channel? He addresses the Roomba controversy. No, I haven't watched that. Wait, isn't a parasocial relationship if they know him over the internet? Yeah, exactly. I caught that too. And nobody knows him and watches him from... but his fans that don't criticize know him. I don't find Rich Flex funny anymore either, but I still watch him from time to time. Ironically, he's the one imposing the parasocial relationship. Why is he trying to control all of his parasocial relationship with his fans? Right? Like, you're literally using this word parasocial relationship to talk about people who are talking negatively about you, but then people who agree with you, they actually know you. They're your real fans. Like, dude, no. It's still a parasocial relationship. They don't know you. Jesus.
Okay? My ride or dies appreciate the fact that I entertain them. And it's as simple as that. At the end of the day, I'm a comedian. I'm just here talking shit to distract you from whatever is going on in your life. That's it. Point blank. I'm not a news source. I'm not a journalist. I'm not a debater. I'm not a master debater. Maybe a masturbator sometimes, but that's besides the point. Okay? All I do...
oh my God, he's a masturbator. Seriously.
Is a fucking joke. I'm a walking fucking punchline, okay?
Well, there you go. That's true. You are a walking fucking punchline. Yes.
I've explained this over and over again. My real ones get it. The people who don't are the same people who create these unrealistic standards that they want me to abide by, which honestly, it's just meant to constrain me creatively. And you're never going to be able to do that because if there's one thing about me that everybody in my life knows is that I just can't stop. I've been creating like this.
Maybe you should stop. Stop and take a listen to what your true fans are saying. Which are, I mean, it's not everybody who's criticizing you, but some people who are actually your fans are trying to help you and saying, dude, like, this is too much. You need to calm down. Like, do you need to take a break? Maybe not. But do you need to tell people to, educate yourself at the end of a loaded shotgun? Probably not.
Since I was a little kid. It's never going to stop. If anything, it's just going to ramp up, which is exactly what's happening. I'm putting out podcasts 3 times a week. I'm traveling around the country filming events. I'm filming videos every single day still because I love this. It gets me fucking hard. There's nothing else. Not even fucking sex is as good as this shit. Okay?
Hold on.
Which is exactly what's happening. I'm putting out podcasts 3 times a week. I'm traveling around the country filming events. I'm filming videos every single day still because I love this. It gets me fucking hard. There's nothing else. Not even fucking sex is as good as this shit.
So not even sex is as good as what he's doing now. This is what gets him hard. So, I mean, is it safe to assume then that just you're not good in the bedroom then? Like, I'm sorry. I would have to say that most people would agree that they thoroughly enjoy sex. Not everybody. I mean, there are some people who don't, which I understand. But this is what gets Dennis off. I mean, that's probably the funniest fucking shit that he's ever said. I gotta listen to that one more time. Hold on, let's go back.
Every single day still because I love this. It gets me fucking hard. There's nothing else. Not even fucking sex is as good as this shit.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna have to clip that and make it a meme and put that on Twitter. Like, Jesus. That 37-year-old virgin pick is sounding less and less like a joke. Well, I mean, according to his comedy skit, he was married at one point. He's explaining himself, so it's clear he doesn't have to, so he doesn't have that many true fans. He must not be getting any. He has OCD. Nibbers, I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it again. Sorry, I played it again. There are so many genres in comedy, and happens to miss the mark on all of them. I mean, that's probably the funniest thing that he's ever said. Like,
what's happening? I'm putting out podcasts 3 times a week. I'm traveling around the country filming events. I'm filming videos every single day still because I love this. It gets me fucking hard. There's nothing else. Not even fucking sex is as good as this shit.
And he goes pretty hard on that hard right there. It gets me fucking hard. Jesus. He had 2 girlfriends in the last 10 to 20 years. No one understood the brand boob thing. It was a joke because it wasn't funny. One for 8 years and one for 2 to 3 years. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mean, he said he's married, so I don't know when he was married, when he wasn't. I don't know. I have all the documents that have that information in them. I just haven't read them. So I knew he was married before he actually put that information out there, but that wasn't my information to put out there. The way he says it with the extra sounds, right? I get off to insulting people on the internet, pretty much, yeah.
Okay? And I'm not even exaggerating. I fucking love this shit. There's absolutely nothing anybody can do to change my mind about it because it's in my bones. It's been in my bones since I was a little kid. Now, with all that being said, I want to once again thank the people who have actually been supporting me throughout this whole moment. Like I said, this really showed me who my true followers are. These past few weeks have really made it evident who is here because they want to watch me grow and who is here because they have some parasocial, weirdo, bullshit drama thing happening with them, okay? If you're the latter, I'm sorry, but you're not going to get what you're looking to get from this channel. That's why you've been getting more and more frustrated. I just don't give a fuck about your weird parasocial shit, okay? In the words of Charles...
Again, with the parasocial. I read the blog archives. Was there anything... I mean, I haven't gone through them. I mean, I have all of them. I just haven't gone through all of them yet. That was just uncomfortable. He looks imbalanced. I mean, like, it was just a mess. Like, I mean, he did make me laugh. I will not take that away. I'm going to tweet that out, that Dennis actually made me laugh in his video. But, I mean, I wasn't really laughing at his joke as much as it was at him.
Charles Barkley, I'm not a role model. I'm just here to talk some shit. Anyway, that's it. I'm done. So now palate cleanser.
Oh, look at that. And he's shouting out his members plus. Or his plus members. Salva, are you still here? It gives me Rich Lux vibes. They can't take criticisms. They want cult-like followers. I mean, Rich just doesn't ever, like, address criticism for the most part, so... I mean, Rich is like, don't involve me in that, I don't care. My true 2 followers, he's got 3. There are 3 there, okay? There's 3. We should do a shot every time he says parasocial. No, Amber. None of us would be alive. I will say the comments here the comments he gets are weird. Salva, I'm guessing self-deprecating comedy is what works for him. Yeah, maybe. I mean, let's check out the comments. Let's just sort by. Should we go? Let's start with top. Drama and news channels are treated as hard fact, no opinions. There's a confusing line that's walked on YouTube with reporting. Once again, this anger will eat you alive if you don't learn how to see through it. Have been watching your content since 2019. I enjoy the funny content that wasn't taken seriously, and personally, weird to complain about people hate watching. Isn't that kind of what you do to get your content? Okay, Salva, you want to hop in the Discord and keep people entertained while I go pee and get another drink? Hey, bro, just so you know, you can be wrong and still be attacked and think you're right. I think people are trying to say it takes 2 steps back, maybe analyze and then return. I'm not telling you to stop what you're doing, but for real, I'm sure what I say will not matter. Your videos and what you do acknowledging people who think they're your haters are logical fallacy. You literally are giving them what they want, showing that you are upset. Oh my god, I am a mess. I can't read. I really don't care about the drama, to be honest. This whole thing just feels immature and childish. Not so much the topic, but the way it has been done. Def posts videos, makes jokes, talks about positivity, gets ranting / negative in the video, criticizing comments get posted. Def makes another video, chooses comments to address, etc. Feels like I'm on a weird Ace Fest carnival ride. I'm not entertained, but I honestly feel like the end is going to be disappointing. Oh no, you're fine. Okay, so those are like the top comments. Let's see what like the most recent comments are. 2 minutes ago. There is no other creator on this platform as prolific as I. I am the production value that I deliver with my content, sir. I have 390 subs and my lighting and video quality runs circles around yours. And I'm no one. H3 and a whole team, Ludwig, came to YouTube, improved its quality, and most critical, the people's Charlie, the king of commentary. I think fame kind of got to your head. You should reflect on where your actions are taking you. Making content, or keep making content, but maybe it's time to stop talking about drama channel, following internet trends, and be the dentist channel that follows your own your personal desires. And it's never going to end well when you it's never going to end well when you build a kingdom on the fails of others as if you don't have your very own. He said what he said. This is his dream. You don't like it, piss off. Someone is big mad that Ethan won't defend you and instead said sorry to Tana. Holy shit, this is super rough. This doing a fucking number on him, and he's bringing the vast majority on himself. I really enjoy your content. I'm glad you don't let anyone bother you too much, and you've come a long way. You're a comedian. People have been taking everything so seriously. I look forward to your videos every day. I like them a lot. You're doing great, and everybody, and very nice body, by the way. Wait, hold on. I'm glad you don't let anyone bother you. And I'm sorry. I'm glad you don't let anyone bother you. This is an entire video about him talking about how bothered he is. Like, literally, it's an entire video about him talking about how bothered he is. Why are people commenting about topics not related to the live stream? That's just life. Burnt champagne and the caviar. What? I will say one thing about blog archives. The least depressing and most consistent thing he wrote was back in 2016, how he seeks online validation and doesn't know why it depresses him. Yeah, I did see that part, but I haven't read all of them. Did Rich turn 26 yet? I'm not sure how old Rich is, but I know he just had a birthday. He just had a super sweet 16. So Rich just turned 16. I think they're just thirsty for that body. Maybe. I mean, if you got the following for an OnlyFans, go for it. But okay, so what is next on my little list here? Okay, so next thing that I have pulled up then is Ethan talking about the Teddy Fresh drama. He does mention Deaf Noodles in this live stream as well. I think he mentions it while talking about this drama, so you'll see what he says there. But I do have to use the restroom and grab another drink, so I will be right back. Let's see if we can pull this up. Make sure that's good. Make sure that looks good on the stream. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to grab another drink, Pete, and then I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, and my dog's in here with his dino. Give it here. Give it here. Okay, let's see what I miss. See, Allie, if you want to jump in the Discord call too and hang out too and chat, you totally can. See, my body is better. Oh, Salvo coming after Deaf Noodles. Salvo, can we talk about how you keep telling me that you're 6'2", and then I exposed you for standing on your tiptoes in that video next to Keemstar, just showing everybody that you really are 5'2" instead? Have you seen Salvo from the waist up? Kind of hot. I mean, when Salvo was in that live stream, I think it was on Xylie's channel that we were all on, he had his cam on. He was wearing those gray sweatpants and he stood up in front of the camera. So, just saying. I'm also kind of drunk. I had to change the laundry, came back to a frozen screen. Oh, sorry, no, I had to go to the restroom and grab another drink. Sets the couch on fire. Parasocial riot. We have to tell Alan to react hard. Wait, what? Huh? What am I reacting harder to? I think it's late where I am. Just gotta sleep. Thank you in the chat for the latest live stream. Love your content. Can't wait to catch another one live. Oh, thank you, T. Parasocial riot. I would bet it's 2 a.m. here. No worries. The pup's name is Remy, short for Remington. I love you, caller. Salvo pancakes, more like Salvo short stacks. Mm-hmm. Link that live for the link that Xylie live with. Oh God, I think it was on Xylie's stream. He went shirtless in a stream with Augie. Yeah, Salvo's just out here, just showing it all. Just showing it all. All right. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really think that Salvo was going to be shorter than Keemstar, but it appears that he's actually shorter than Keemstar. We know that Keemstar is a gnome, so yeah. Salvo would be the shortest king. Short King Summer. You never asked me to join the call. Oh, I'm sorry, caller. What, bud? Do you want to come up here? Come here. Come on. Come here. Say hi. Say hi to everyone. And then we're going to talk about Ethan and H3H3. Sal, just put up the first thirst trap on your community tab. Salvo's always thirst trapping. Yeah, so you're a good boy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Okay. I was not on my toe. I don't know. When I zoomed down on that picture, it looked like you were standing on your tiptoes. Yes, it did. Didn't it, Remy? Was Salvo on his tiptoes? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yep, he was. Yes. Okay, stop panting in my face. Thank you. Salvo's a good creator. I tried watching Salvo in the video, but he said T, so I clicked away. Yeah, Salvo has no filter. It's kind of like, you know, the whole commentary bros section has no filter. I mean, I have less filtered myself with like swear words because I can swear in a live versus a video. But there's also some things that I still won't ever say because you just shouldn't be saying them. But that's just me personally. Alright, so let's get into this H3H3 video where Ethan's talking about Basically, a topic that Salvo is the one that brought up, and that is because Salvo was banned from Twitter, allegedly, for exposing Teddy Fresh for allegedly stealing designs for their t-shirts, and then posted a thread about it on Twitter, and then all of a sudden Salvo's Twitter got banned, and then he made another Twitter and reposted the thread, and then didn't that Twitter also get banned? And so now you're on like your third Twitter. That wasn't his leg. He was standing on that. Made him 5'2". Oh. Okay, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, so you've definitely had at least 2 Twitter bans because of that thread, which is very odd. But also, I don't know what else you've been tweeting out, so who knows why you really got banned. But, you know, it's more fun to run with the narrative that the reason that you got banned was H3H3. Just like Keemstar, or sorry, that Def Noodles ran with, Keemstar got his Twitter banned. But, nonetheless, Salvo was banned from Twitter. At least once, possibly twice. But then it came out on the H3H3 subreddit that people were reporting Salvo's Twitter because of the thread that he put out. And I know that there is, like, I have a screenshot of it, but to be able to stream properly, I have to be on the Mac side, or be on the Windows side of my Mac. So I can't like just airdrop photos. And so I have a screenshot of it, but I was too lazy to transfer it over. But there's an actual screenshot from the H3H3 subreddit where they say that people, or where somebody admits to flagging Salvo's channel and for getting him banned because of the H3H3 post that he put out about Teddy Fresh. So, looks like, what is this, on 8/8, so it was at 6 days ago from the H3H3 stream, they addressed the situation that was going on with Teddy Fresh. So that's what we're going to watch now. So we can get a little vindication for Salvo here.
But of course I'm going to defend myself against accusations like this. It's not bullying if you provoked me. But let's go back, okay, and let's take these on.
Well, I love how I started it right there. And he's like, it's not bullying if you provoke me. Because, you know, maybe like tomorrow or something, we'll do a live stream about Ethan getting fat shamed. Where he's upset and crying basically because people are fat shaming him. But then he also basically just called Nicholas Diorio a fat fuck in one of his live streams and repeatedly showed videos of Nicholas Diorio over and over again. But it's not bullying if you're provoked, according to him.
Head on. I mean, this is my wife's company we're talking about here.
Which I find it funny, too, that he's making this live stream about his wife. Like, if anybody, Gila should be addressing this situation. Like, it's her company. He didn't say it's our company. He said it's her company. So why is she not the one addressing this? Why are you the one addressing this?
And by the way,
over my wife.
I mean, give me a break, bro. I mean, I would never go after your girlfriend.
Knock it over my wife. There it is.
I mean, she's only... I mean, I would never go after a child.
Yeah.
You know, she should... I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, no, you shouldn't.
It's too far. Anyway, let's take... By the way, I want to say at the top, okay? I mean, at this point, Teddy Fresh has been in business for 5 years.
You seem to have trouble with sarcasm sometimes. No, I completely understand sarcasm. But, I mean, Ethan just did not seem happy that people... He says that he's a part of the meme. He's the one that put the meme out. But he still seemed genuinely upset at the response that it got. I don't know if maybe because it came from Turkey Tom, or because of how many likes and comments and retweets and all that the post got, and he's like, you know what, it's not cool. But I don't know. To me personally, I feel like he didn't like the fact that people were talking about his weight. It's like, you know, you can self-deprecate on yourself all you want, but as soon as somebody turns around and says the exact same thing to you, you might not appreciate what they're saying, if that makes sense. Rich Lux ran with the story that Teddy Fresh copies designs. Ethan wants loyal followers like Def. Rich is on his shit list. We shall see. How about going after children once Trisha gives birth? Yeah, we'll see how that happens. And like the reason I didn't do anything about this story about Teddy Fresh was because I was waiting for some kind of response. And I'm lazy, and I didn't realize that it came out like 6 days ago. So now we're talking about it now. But I was waiting to actually get some kind of response because I like to hear both sides if it comes out. I mean, if not, then you're only getting half of the story. So if I can get both sides, if both people put out a video, like the situation with Dustin and Rich, Rich went on that live stream, so then I was able to go on both sides. And originally, I was waiting for Rich to put out an actual video. And so when he didn't put out the video, I put out my video and then I reacted to the live stream. But I was just waiting for Ethan to put out his video or somebody to make some kind of statement about the situation. Either way, it was most likely H3 subreddit was reporting everything Salvo was tweeting and just hoping something snags a bot's attention and bans this little Twitter account. Yeah. Oh, why are you not playing?
And each collection, each month, we drop a lot of clothes. I mean, we have a lot of designers. We have again, there's about 40 people there, full-time employees. And we've probably made close to 1,000, maybe 1,000 products by now.
Damn.
Okay. And if he only found maybe 8 things that he could try to accuse us of stealing.
The live stream was on Van Luke 7's channel. Okay, but 1,000 products and 8. I mean, when you go percentage-wise, it doesn't really seem like a lot. 8 divided by 1,000, times 100, it's less than 1%. But, if there's some people who are absolutely not, I will not support a company that steals from anyone, that can definitely hurt your business. Now, the biggest issue, I'm not a fashion expert, but I watch a lot of random shit that doesn't matter, and I retain a lot of random information that doesn't matter. One thing that you cannot copyright is clothes. So you can't copyright a design of an actual fabric, a dress style or anything, but you can copyright an image. So basically, Salvo in his Twitter thread was posting what appeared to be copies that clothing that Teddy Fresh stole the design for. Now, with clothing, you can license your image just like you can license anything else. You can license yourself to, your image and likeness to be put onto t-shirts, video games, stuff like that. Your TV show can get syndicated, which then goes to other channels, stuff like that. So you can license an actual image that you draw because that is a copyrightable thing. So as long as it's something that you design artistically, that's not actual clothes, a style of clothes, if that makes sense, it can be copyrighted. So they can copy as long as they change the image. Yes. So if you take an image of somebody, you can, draw on top of it, and then it's not the original image. However, you still might get sued for using the original image if you didn't buy the licensing for that image. When Kendall and Kylie had their t-shirts and they were using pictures of Notorious B.I.G. and Tupac on their clothes, they had some sort of filter or something over top of them. It wasn't just an image of the artist themselves, but it was altered a little bit, but they never got the rights or the license to use the original image. And so they ended up getting sued for it. Now, I can't remember if they lost or they settled in a court or what, but like, you have to do something. Like, you can even be sued for drawing somebody and like it looking too realistic, which is insane, even though it's your artistic take on it. It's a very gray area. Hila not addressing this as the business owner is sending her beloved husband to do it. Instead, really shows that Hila knows none of these are licensed and it's wrong what she's doing. They can buy the image license. Yes. Hila even missed the week before Ethan mentioned it. Rich was calling licensed images stealing. And that's boring. Got it. And that is only that has been found. I did not know that. Yeah, it's a very gray area. It depends on like how different the image is from the original. It's copyright law is a huge thing. Like, I'm not a lawyer. I mean, I understand kind of the basics of it. I can understand, like, I could do this, but if it's, you could still possibly get sued. Kat Von D is suing. Yeah, if you're a notable figure, you could get sued. Like with James Charles, he did a reaction to this video game that used his likeness in the video game. Also used his voice, actual voice recordings of him in the video game. And he's like, I could sue them if I want, but it's just not worth the headache. So most people will just let it go, but there's people that won't. Podcast fodder for people like us. Get it? You're right. Teddy Fresh is pretty damn close, but they're saying it's original design by Hila Klein. See, now that, just me, I didn't know. If they are stating that every piece is an original design, I don't believe that you can legally if it's a licensed image. Because you still have to, you have to pay for that licensing and then you can produce the design. But you can't claim it as an original because it's not. So if that's the case, they could get sued for that.
So, like, per capita, right off the bat, you're talking about a company with 40 employees that's made thousands of designs. So let's talk about this.
Let's read the thread. Teddy Fresh, a clothing brand by Ethan and Hila Klein, might have been stealing designs for years.
I love how he's reacting to Keemstar's video about this. And like no one else that made videos about this. Like Keemstar, his like arch enemy, is the one who he's choosing to put on his platform. Like, really? You could have picked anybody else's video or just taken the screenshots.
A Teddy Fresh shirt, bottom, an original vintage shirt, a bear, the exact copy and paste. And if you look close, that is the same bear. Are they just...
All right, so we'll pause this and take a look. Like, is it the exact same? I don't know. I feel like there are slight changes to it. And I don't know if maybe that's in the licensing agreement that there has to be slight changes. Now, obviously, the color scheme is different. It's got the hat on. It looks like at the bottom, the original image, the bear's ears are more fluffy. Around the outside here, you can see that there's more white space here on the outside than there is here on this one. It doesn't look like the lines connect on the legs here. There's different shadowing on the actual arms. Again, I'm going just very like minuscule detail changes. I mean, it could be a fading of the shirt, but I mean, obviously the eyes around the nose, that looks different. The shadowing around the eyes looks different. And it could be in the licensing agreement, like, hey, you can use the rough image of this, but you can't make it the exact same. I don't know what the documents are.
Taking this? But the thread keeps going.
Yeah, so the one hilarious thing that they're trying to get us on is like sometimes designers just license graphics because it's really hard to create custom graphics all the time, and it's very normal for clothing brands, streetwear brands to license an image.
This is a non-story, but Def is something else. Have a good night. All right, night wink. There isn't any licensing agreement. Covering this tomorrow on my Big Show Back. Perfect, Salvo. I will tune in. So I don't like. He says that it's very common for people to license the image, but I mean, I'll listen to it again after listening to it, but I don't remember him saying specifically that this image is licensed. He just says it's very common to license an image. But I feel like when you're licensing an image, the image doesn't change. I think this one is from the pattern, from a cross-stitch pattern that one of the designers found. No, that's actually from a different one that we'll get into here a little bit later. Oh my god, these sex bots are out like crazy tonight, you guys. Where can we find these documents? What documents?
And start from that. And it's just...
Okay, hold on, let me back it up and start from that. Let me...
Where brands to license an image. And start from that. And it's incredible because they're so desperate, again, to try to fuck with my life that it's like, dude, it's a licensed graphic, you fucking idiot.
Okay, so he's saying here that it's a licensed graphic. That's it. Oh, it's separate. I didn't realize that's happening again. I don't support suing. It just shows what type of person you are. Selling your shitty shirts for so much money when it's old school designs and you think it's okay. I mean, there are plenty of talented artists in the world that can design new designs for your t-shirt if you wanted to pay them. Oh my god, the sex bots are hornier than Def. Oh my god. No, you did not just say that. Yeah, there are plenty of talented artists that can design for your company if you choose to pay them. But instead, you choose to license an image, allegedly, or steal an image. Like, if it is stated on the website that these are all Gila Klein originals, I don't believe you can legally do that. Because if it's a licensed image, it can't be passed off as an original. Does it mean there's a licensed graphics or the original? I don't know.
Like, it's just not that deep. It's really not.
I mean, it's not that deep as long as the person that created the original image is getting paid for it. You know, obviously that's a big issue. If it's licensed and you're paying them for it, fine, no problem. If it's not, then there's an issue.
Sometimes, Keemstar, things aren't that fucking deep.
Thank you, Bang.
Wow.
Back me up, BFF shit.
I told you he was BFF material.
Did he steal this? By the way, I love that he considers himself a journalist. Did he steal this design?
Does he really?
I mean, I think he does, actually, sadly. I think he does fancy himself as some kind of journalist, which is kind of nuts. Thank you, Dylan, for 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you for the 10 gifted.
Thank you for the gifted.
Thank you for the gifted.
Cat meat, thank you for the gifted. 10 and 5 gifted.
Cat meat, thank you for the gifted.
Sorry, your name is so hard to pronounce. But thanks for the 20. You said, what is the logo on Keem's shirt? Looks ripped off from Nirvana. Oh shit, girl. That's an interesting observation. Is it? Yo! That's his his boxing promotion thing. He stole that from Nirvana, dude.
All right, so now we have obviously Ethan going after Keemstar. What a surprise. Saying that he stole his design here from Nirvana. Now, I know exactly what the Nirvana logo looks like. And let's just say, I mean, they'll show it here in a minute, but it doesn't look like this. Like, is it a smiley face? Yes. But, I mean, there's plenty of smiley faces. You could say that the Walmart logo was ripped off from Nirvana because it was a smiley face, but it wasn't, just because it's a smiley face. I know Ethan hides things, but at least he makes me laugh when he goes off the rails. The Teddy Fresh shirt says Hardcore Original by Klein. It's cut off. Oh. Interesting, Just Me. Interesting.
Wait, hold on. Type happy face with 1 XI.
Here, it's...
Pull it up.
No, the Nirvana one has 2 X's. Here's a side by side.
Yeah, I mean, that it's nothing alike except for the fact that it's a smiley face. Like, if Keemstar's logo here was like all squiggly and had the tongue out and then just had a 1 XI instead of 2, sure, you could call it a copy. This is literally just a smiley face, completely closed off with 1 X versus that. Like, I mean, he's just reaching. Maybe this is Ethan's karma for going after James for copying Teddy Fresh. Maybe it's nothing alike. Yeah, I would say that teddy bear one is definitely way more alike than this one.
He completely ripped that off. Oh my god, this is my... Oh my god, you guys, this is...
Now, obviously, you can tell Ethan's being sarcastic, but not everybody gets the sarcasm.
This is crazy. Are they just stealing it?
What the hell?
This is nuts. Dude, we caught him red-handed.
I've been seeing a lot of reports about this in our Discord channel.
Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Keemstar is trying to hide this. Is he stealing designs? Breaking. The happy face is clearly the same. Keemstar, we need an answer from you. By the way, breaking news. Shocking news. I bet you can find this. I don't think they made this. I bet this is like a licensed image, the face. Yeah, it's gotta be. Breaking news, Keemstar is stealing it.
He's stealing it!
But I mean, this is the level of, journalism that's going into this. Like,
I mean, Ethan and Keem will always go back and forth. Like, acting like kids. That's just the way they're always going to be. I doubt they'll ever be friends.
It's so absurd. And then there's this one. Oh my god, you guys. This is unbelievable what I'm seeing. I mean, this is a direct ripoff. I can't believe the balls on this guy.
Oh my god, not a direct ripoff.
Guys, what are we going to do about it? Is this COVID related?
COVID related? What?
So anyway, let's continue. So there's that one.
Let's read the thread. Teddy Fresh, a clothing brand by Ethan and Gila Klein, might have been stealing designs
Wait, how are we back here again?
for years. The exact copy and paste. And if you look close, that is the same bear. Are they just taking this? But the thread keeps going, people. That's right. Capella's
This is a licensed image.
Alright, so there he just says that it's a licensed image, so that means that they paid for the rights to use it. But I believe they go in a little bit more. They're like, oh, it's not the exact same, because it's at a different angle.
But honestly, it's so different too. Like, even
it's so different. It's you guys. It's so different. No. It is very, very similar. Now, again, he says it's a licensed image, so I would assume if he's saying it's a licensed image, then that means that they paid for the license of it. That's me assuming. Can't prove it.
Even making the accusation is kind of insane. It may not even be a licensed image. I don't know. It's hard to tell. But like,
okay, now he's saying it may not be a licensed image. So he just said that it was a licensed image, and then he said it may not be. Seriously? Like, why is he speaking on this? It's his wife's company. If anybody should be speaking on it, should be her, and be either like, hey, these are all licensed images, we have the documents to prove it, or hey, we just found out that these images were stolen and we have fired this person, which this happened in the past that we'll get to here in a minute, where they did catch an employee who stole an image from somebody else and they fired. But he literally just said it's a licensed image, and then he said, oh wait, I don't know if it's a licensed image. Like, what the fuck? What if you don't know, why are you speaking on it? Like, this is your wife's company and you're not making it look good.
like, it's a video game cover. And this is completely different.
The bear's from a completely different angle.
It's hard to tell.
It's not from a completely different angle. It's just rotated. Like, if you take this image up here and rotate it to this orientation, it's pretty much the same image.
Yeah, you're right. You can see more of.
You see, it's more front facing.
Yeah, but even
than the Teddy
it doesn't matter. I mean, I'm pretty sure that this is a reference. This is a.
Yeah.
Like, if I knew how to use like a graphic program a lot better, I would go through here and I would measure like the angle from here to here and then from here to here, see how far spaced out these claws were, see how far spaced out the teeth were. Like, if I was that petty and I knew how to use a program like that, then yeah, you could come up with like, this is an exact copy. Who the hell is that comfortable in line in front of millions of people and then say these silly excuses and people are gobbling it up? Good question. But I feel like if you rotate this image the same orientation that this image is at, you get basically the exact same thing. Because even like the claw spacing and like how this one comes down, it looks the same. And then you got like the water coming off here.
I think they're actually using a licensed image on the front of their video game, but we actually changed it quite a bit.
So now he's saying he thinks that the video game people used a licensed image, but then they changed it quite a bit.
So it's even licensing aside, it's quite a stretch. Again, thousand designs over 5 years, and this is the best he has.
Dangerous Hunt PS3 video game on top, Teddy Fresh t-shirt on the bite, the same bear.
It's the same shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the same shirt as a PS3 bear. I can't believe it. We got him, folks. Shut it down. Kurt Cobain would like a word with you. Someone says, Megan said, I hope you're not stressing too much, Ethan. We're noticing your tics are more. Also, side note, please talk about deaf noodles. I don't want to talk about that. First of all, thank you. I'm okay. You know, one of the causes for the more Tourette's could be the Wellbutrin I started. I don't know. But yeah, it has been more lately, which is annoying, but it's fine. I can deal with it. The other thing is, I don't want to talk about deaf noodles, you know. The dude's been getting, like, absolutely dogpiled by everybody.
So that's Ethan's response. to his pal Def Noodles is that he doesn't want to talk about it because Def Noodles is getting dogpiled on by everybody. Well, Def Noodles is getting dogpiled on by everybody because of his own actions. So, I mean, you're going to have to speak on it sooner or later and either say, I support Def or I don't. Like, the fact that your own fans are super chatting, asking you to talk about it, they clearly want to hear what you have to say. So, I would love for a psychologist to break down this and explain how you uncomfortable and nervous Ethan is during this talk. So he defends Def. Yeah, I mean, he basically is just saying, I don't want to talk about it. Okay. Sounds like he's making Def a victim in this. Oh, yeah. But all the hate that Def is getting is because of his own actions. It's not because of anything else. Ethan sent his fans to follow Def before they knew who Def was, though. Yeah. Well, and at the time, Def was playing a character for the most part. Interesting how he's now separated himself from his friend Dennis Noodles. It shows he can talk about what he wants, and that's clearly a sour subject for him. Yeah, I mean, if anything, you should be talking about Def Noodles and not addressing issues with your wife's company. Like, if you don't know the facts about what's licensed and what's not for your wife's company, then you shouldn't be speaking on it. You should be letting her speak on it. It's not like she's not a figure on your podcast. She could be addressing this herself and say, here is the documents for all of this. Here's what's going on with the images. Like, or say, hey, give me those documents so I can show them on stream.
I'm not going to do that. So let's continue this.
What is this? What is going? Are they really just taking designs? Are they
really just taking designs?
stealing them?
Are they stealing them?
Listen to the super chat from Mermaid. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong. Senior graphic designer for a major apparel company here. This is all extremely normal in the industry.
Exactly.
Much love to you and TF.
Thank
Team
you.
Stay losing. Thank you.
That's a, first of all, thank you for that message because it's hard to convey.
Just because it's extremely normal in the graphic design community doesn't mean it's morally right to do. Just saying.
Like, there is norms in the industry that everybody knows, and like when you're outside, like.
But remember how heated and upset he got about James Charles copying his color block design. Sorry, Gila's color block design for Teddy Fresh, because apparently Teddy Fresh invented color block design. Remember how that wasn't cool, but yet this is a norm in the industry.
Keemstar that's like looking at everything we do under a microscope, these things that are quite literally, you know, business norms. This is what happens in every design room for every you know, fashion company in the world. I've heard that Supreme, they have a massive warehouse full of vintage clothes, and when they're going to design, they basically just walk through and.
I love how he's trying to justify it too by saying that he heard that Supreme has this. It's like, you don't have firsthand knowledge of this. You're just going off of a rumor that you heard.
Like, pick out vintage items and basically just rip it off, more or less. And that's kind of the cycle of things. It's what it is. I mean,
a lot of these companies too have such a set list of assets you can get, and they're very strict on how much you can manipulate them too. So, I don't know.
Oh, you're saying the license holder.
Yeah, the licensing. Yeah, yeah.
That's interesting. Yeah, but there's, I mean, yeah, it's like, it's just nuts.
People. Now, I know this story. This happened a couple months ago because H3H3's own fans were exposing him for stealing a dino shirt. A sweater.
I mean, this is such old news. We're like bros with this guy now. We have a partnership with him. We pay him, and we're actually.
So they're bros with the guy who stole the design for a t-shirt, and they're paying him again. Or is he bros with the... Oh, I think he means that he's bros with the person that designed the original shirt. Which would make more sense than the employee. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, so they're bros with the... I'm assuming that he means they're bros with the original designer now. Sava and Keem are going to destroy the Kleins with the new show. Yeah. It's old news, but not untrue. Exactly.
Actually making more stuff together.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, we have a really cool another sweater.
Oh, wait, so you have an artist who's actually making art for your shirts instead of having to license them or allegedly steal them. It's a weird concept that you just hire an artist to make you an original design.
Coming out of his sweater designs, they're so dope. It's a cat and a dog wearing a turtleneck sweater on a sweater. It's so fucking dope.
Sweaterception.
Gary Kennedy, shout out. So yeah, dude, really breaking news here, buddy. You know, again, thousands of designs, and he's rehashing this old buried shit that's been done forever.
Pattern from 1990.
Oh, wow. Thank you to Blue Phoenix Productions. Lots of goofs going on right now, but I wanted to say how great you guys are. Every podcast makes my day. Thank you guys for the endless laughs. And thank you for watching, and I'm so happy to be with you guys 4 times a week. That's the dream. One day, 5. One day. But until then, yeah, shout out Gary Kennedy. He's the one who made this design.
To a dino design from a sewing book on the top, and on the bottom, a Teddy Fresh sweater.
I hope to God the music Keem's using isn't copyrighted.
Apparently, Ethan Klein even admitted that this was stolen by, an employee that they fired. But the thread keeps...
Is he trying to be like, an employee? Trying to make it seem like it was us? He's like, an employee. Whatever.
Going, people. Top, vintage teddy bear design found on Etsy. Bottom, Teddy Fresh. That's like this.
To be honest, I can't tell what's going on here, if it's the same or not.
I mean, with this one, I'd say it's very, very similar. But this bottom picture, it's not zoomed in enough. Because what stands out to me is this bear here with this bear here. But I can't see if there's anything in its hand or in its mouth down here. So it's a bad picture, unfortunately. But it's very similar. Wait, so he's going to stream 5 times a week now? I mean, he says one day he'll stream 5 times a week. Not a sewing book, a knitter book. Okay. Yeah, still close. It's still somebody else's design.
But I will say about this one, again, I can't tell.
Well, and I guess too, you can see like this one here, how the arm and the leg sticks down more. It looks like this leg and this arm sticks out more. I mean, this guy here is leaned to the side. Like this guy's here is leaned to the side, and this one's here, and this one's here. The more that I'm looking at this image, the closer and closer I can see the similarities in them for sure. It's very suspect.
If it's the same, it's possible that it's a fact.
And then right here, this purple guy with both legs out is like this purple guy here with both legs out. This blue guy here looks like this blue guy here. I mean, even me looking at this in the video, like, I mean, this guy here is literally this guy right here. Because you can see that the ball is right here and the ball is right here. You can see the dark stripe right here with the dark stripe right here. Like, and even right here. Okay, sorry. I'm just nitpicking right here. Okay, so these two right here are literally right next to each other with this little gap here. And literally right here, you got another purple guy here with the yellow guy here, with the ball here. Like, they're literally right in the same position right here, with the purple one right here, with the guy with the pants right here, which is right here, and right here. Like, are you guys seeing that too? Am I pointing that out good enough? Does that look the same to you guys? Because it looks the same to me. Once is a coincidence, twice is questionable. This many times is a pattern of, at best, lazy design work.
Fabric that we bought, but it's also possible. The thing is, like, there is an industry standard for when you buy.
But again, he's like, this could be a pattern of fabric, or it could be a design that was like a one-off. Like, he doesn't know what it is. So why is he speaking on it on behalf of his wife's company?
Really, really old vintage stuff that's like a one-off that like doesn't exist anywhere. It's years old. It's like
public domain.
It is. There is like a weird thing, but people, it's kind of like fair game. I feel like if you discover like a one-off weird thing that's like forgotten to the annals of history, you shouldn't copy it directly, though. I mean, that's obviously shouldn't do that. I can't tell though. This one's too.
You shouldn't copy it directly. Okay. But again, literally, as I'm looking at it, okay, so we got this guy here, which is this guy here, red guy here, guy with the basket right here, guy with the basket right here, right above him is the yellow guy. Right above him is the yellow guy. Like, this either has to be the exact same print that they purchased, or it was a complete ripoff.
Small. I can't see the. I can't even tell if they're identical, or it may have been the same fabric, or it may have just been a vintage piece. I don't know.
Same thing! I'm noticing a pattern here, people. And speaking about patterns,
If it was the same, why didn't you get a closer pick? You could, you know.
I mean, I can tell in the picture that it's literally the same thing. How can he not? Like, I don't even have the ability to zoom in on it. And from how far away this one is, like, I can tell that it's the same.
You know what I mean? You could.
Well, it's for a Snapchat show, so it's only.
I was nitpicking when I corrected Keem on. Oh no, you're fine, Lex. Oh my god, why argue this? Ugly old patterns. How is this considered streetwear? Good question. I don't know how it's considered streetwear, but it's entertaining.
Ever gonna be.
But this one could be
big on
closer.
somebody's screen, yeah.
Okay.
I'm noticing a pattern here, people. And speaking about patterns, continuing on the thread, look at this!
This one's my favorite. This is a fucking fabric, you moron. We bought the same fabric, you dumb, disease-brained fucking idiot. I mean, seriously.
So he's saying that they bought the fabric. Okay. So, here's my thing about this one. I always try to look for obvious things. And the most obvious thing to me is the big sunflower. And then it's surrounded by smaller sunflowers. But when you look at this one with the big sunflower surrounded by smaller sunflowers, you get, I don't know if you guys can see my mouse, but over here on this side, I'll put it over here on the side. If you come to the center, the big sunflower in the center of the Teddy Fresh one has like part of the sunflower missing over here. But when you look at the big sunflower over here, it's completely colored in. Oh god, the porn bots are back. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. But, like, I look at minute details, and that's the thing I notice, is that the sunflower on the Teddy Fresh one isn't completely filled in and colored in, but the one over here is. So if it was all the same fabric would be printed completely the same throughout. And it's not exactly the same. So, yeah.
So sometimes people manufacture really cool fabrics, and you speak with certain, you have like textile vendors or people you work with, and you say, send us some really cool fabrics you have right now. And they'll send samples, and you go, dang, that's awesome, I want to use that. And so clearly they like the same pattern, the same fabric as us. And that's all that happened. So shout the fuck out, Keemstar.
Sorry.
Who is getting an education. This one, I will admit, is a little too close for comfort.
So this one is a little too close for comfort. That's what he has to say about this design. Now, is it the exact same design? No. It is not 100% copy. You can tell by the graphics on the flames that they're not. Like, Teddy Fresh is more smooth. It comes up on this side over here. Like, this side over here is longer. Like, it's not the exact same. Is it very similar? Yes. Is it something that could be taken to court for? Probably not. If this one over here, the Prada one on the left, looked exactly like the Teddy Fresh one on the right, yes, you could go and sue for the print for sure. But this is not the exact same. That bear one was really, really, really questionable because it looked exactly the same. This one, however, it's not. Is it very, very questionable? Absolutely.
I don't know what happened with this one. To be honest.
Do we know where the sweater from the left? Oh,
yeah, it's Prada. I recognize that sweater. It's a Prada sweater with the flames. I mean, this one's on a hoodie. Yeah, I mean, this one's a little sus. I agree. I'm not sure what happened here.
Yeah, it's a little sus. I agree. It's very, very sus.
Yeah. That's probably maybe the only one that he could call me out on, that I can probably look a little deeper into.
It's not the only one. It's not.
Look at this! It's the same thing! It's the same thing. The blue flames. It's the same thing. Top vintage design.
He said blue?
Not blue.
Yeah, he said
That's
blue.
not
It's clearly green, right?
That's not blue.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be like.
I mean, it's bluish green. Like maybe Keem's a little bit colorblind, but that's what they're gonna nitpick on.
Color ableist, but maybe.
My mom is colorblind. I think you might be colorblind, Keem.
Well,
he could be.
He could do a color test anyway.
These glasses have changed my life.
Color blindness is more common in men.
Right, Bex, that is not the only one.
Yeah, my mom mixes up green and blue and brown
really?
and red.
Interesting. Yeah.
Flames. It's the same thing. Top vintage design found on Etsy. Bottom Teddy Fresh.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. This is like a super old vintage design that's like erased from the annals of history.
Now this one, is it similar? Yes, I would say it's taking more inspiration. It's not a direct copy. I would call this as taking inspiration. That teddy bear one looked like a copy. The bear one looked like a copy. This one, everything's in a different spot. It would be, I would say, taking inspiration. But you have all the same details. Like you have some kind of cowboy hat, some kind of cowboy hat. You got the bull horns. You got the bull horns. Like I think, is it supposed to be a cactus? The blue is supposed to be a cactus. Cactus, like inspiration, not a copy.
And I mean, it's different. The colors are different and stuff too. So I don't really see the problem in this case. It's just a T-shirt.
Fresh. Unreal. Is Teddy Fresh just like stealing designs from everyone? Now recently, Teddy Fresh came out with this Elon Musk with devil horns.
Yeah, he did say the annals of history.
Type of thing. It's like black and white and then only the red is shown, right? Well, that is another T-shirt.
So I made this design. I never seen this in my life.
See, and this would be again something taking inspiration from. This, however, looks like an actual picture of Elon that was then obviously photoshopped onto a t-shirt and they drew the horns on it, stuff like that. With this being a physical picture representation, I feel like this is something you could get sued for, because if you don't own the rights to this original picture, if you put that on a shirt, then you would be liable for any kind of copyright infringement, because this looks like a physical picture that was put on. Just like any celebrity who has their photograph taken by a paparazzi, even though it's a photo of them, the person who took the photo owns the rights to that picture. The celebrity doesn't own the right to their photo. It's the person who took the picture, which I know some people will say is messed up. Completely agree. But whoever took that physical photo owns the rights to it. So the person that took this photo of Elon owns the rights to this photo, even though it's his face.
And this is by far the biggest stretch.
I don't even know, because like obviously this is like a trope, right, with the red crayon and the horns and shit. So I don't know anything about this shirt. I designed this shirt. I've never seen that one.
That first one is a black and white photograph.
And this one's artistic drawing of Elon Musk. It kind of resembles him, but not really. You know, that would be an artist's interpretation. These are all ugly. Who buys this? Apparently a lot of people. And I write so ugly I can't imagine wearing this garbage.
With drawing over it.
Right.
And this one is a doodle.
Yeah, but if you Google red horns and crayon, you'll find that the whole internet is plagiarizing each other. It's crazy.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, so this is just obviously like a major...
Are you in the East Coast? It sounds almost like you said picture instead of picture. Yeah, no, I am from the Midwest originally. I always say picture instead of picture. I don't know. I just always have. I always get made fun of for it. And I say measure instead of measure. I don't know. And it's just my weird Midwestern talk, apparently. The Care Bear collection was... Yeah, the Care Bear collection was cute. Everything else and...
Your stretch here.
Right? Well, that is another T-shirt design stolen from like What is this? Yeah, I mean, it seems like somebody is trying to hide this information.
Hey, Lily.
From getting out, but ladies and gentlemen,
I don't, and that the final insinuation that we're somehow burying this, extorting people, going to, and so what he's trying to turn this.
Okay, so H3H3 might not have been trying to bury this story, but H3H3 fans were, because they bragged about it on the H3H3 subreddit that they were mass flagging Salvo's Twitter, which then resulted in it getting suspended. He came back with another Twitter, which then also got suspended. So they were bragging about taking down his Twitter, saying that they were mass reporting his Twitter. So yeah, Ethan's not responsible for what his followers do, but people were trying to suppress what was going on.
This into a thing, right? And this is what he does. And the thing is, some of you guys don't like when I talk about Keemstar so much, but I have to address these things before they snowball. And that's what happened when he accused me of stealing money for our first lawsuit. I just ignored. I was trying not to talk about Keemstar at all. And it actually almost ruined my life, which is kind of crazy. So he actually goes so low that when he almost ruined my life, and I had to really come back hard on him. And that's when people left me alone on that issue and decided that I wasn't a scammer. And that's what he's trying to do here. It's hard to explain just what a existential threat this guy is to people he hates. And that's why I talk about him so much, is because he thrives on bullying people and like destroying people's lives. And he hates me more than anyone. So as you can see, he's trying to do it still. And on top of that, it's like,
but calling you out is not bullying. And he wasn't even the one that called you out. It was Salvo that posted all of this to Twitter that Keemstar got all of this from, and then made a video about it. So just because Keemstar has the largest platform of drama people, like, I think also, let me look, but I want to say that even Philip DeFranco made a video about this. Hold on, let me look. Oh god, I hate how shorts appear under your videos. Put shorts on a separate tab. Let's see, when was this? 8... so that would have been about a week ago? I could be wrong about the Philip DeFranco thing. I swear I saw a thumbnail of Philip DeFranco with Ethan in it. Maybe not. Okay, maybe I'm crazy. Okay, but if Philip DeFranco did make a video about this, would you call Philip DeFranco out? Or are you only calling it out because it's Keemstar? I swear I saw Philip DeFranco do something about Teddy Fresh, but maybe I'm just losing my mind. Oh, no. Okay, no, 3 weeks ago. Ethan Klein Teddy Fresh accusations. So, Philip DeFranco also reported on this story, and he's calling out Keemstar because it's Keemstar, but not Philip DeFranco. Why? Why aren't you calling out Philip DeFranco? We might have to go and look at Philip DeFranco's actual video and see what Philip DeFranco has to say about it. I wonder if Ethan remembers that Nick Diora defended him against Keems on stealing money. He probably doesn't. Salva did nothing wrong. I accidentally found H3 address when searching Ethan on the internet. Philly did it for Glassdoor. Oh, so it was people reporting on like the Glassdoor situation, not the actual like design situation. That was about the employees, not the designs. Okay, my bad. See, thank you guys for correcting me, and I have no problem being corrected. I just saw Teddy Fresh accusations. Because I don't know exactly what day Salvo started putting this stuff out, but I know that Ethan didn't address it right away. But again, I think it's funny too that he is calling out Keemstar because Keemstar put this on Snapchat. He even makes it a point to know that he doesn't put it on YouTube, he puts it on Snapchat. But again, Salvo was the one that brought this to people's attention, not Keemstar. Just like when Gideon reacted to Hassan calling him racist, but reacted to Keem talking about Gideon on leftovers. Okay. Philly D uses Ethan as clickbait whenever possible. There were negative reviews from employees that were fake. I can't believe I have all this irrelevant trivia in my head. Welcome to my life, Lex. Welcome to my life. Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch that Philip. I haven't watched a Philip DeFranco episode in like forever. I used to watch him religiously, but then I just stopped watching. I don't know why. I don't know if it just stopped popping up on my like recommended, but like I just haven't seen like a Philip DeFranco show episode in like forever. So I just kind of stopped watching. But I think that was the end of it. Let's check.
The meta bait where he's doing it on Snapchat only to bait me to talk about him so he can report me to YouTube. He's trying to get me banned on YouTube. It's crazy, right? I mean, it's like this man he really thinks about me all the time.
Why does Ethan always think that Keemstar's trying to get him banned on YouTube? One, you're the one who's choosing to talk about this. You could have just talked about Salvo, the one who brought all this to everyone's attention, but instead you choose to use Keemstar's video from Snapchat because it's Keemstar. Like, oh, I'm not signed into like TubeBuddy. I want to see what the tags are of this video, but I'm not signed into anything. Like, is it because you want to use like the Keemstar tags or something? Like, I don't know. If anybody has like TubeBuddy or anything loaded up, let me know if Keemstar's in the tags for this. But it's like that kind of is like what it seems like you're trying to do is use Keemstar for more views. I don't know. It's very weird because again, Keemstar wasn't the one that brought all this information to light. It was Salvo. But no, Keemstar is leveraging Salvo, new show together. I know this is confusing, but they only talk about a subject when Keem talks about it, and it's easier to dismiss Keemstar. True, that's a good point. Ethan watches Philip video. Philip sided with Ethan, and the porn bots are back. Oh my god. Just stop, porn bots. Yeah, so I mean, if Philip's gonna side with Ethan, well, and I'm gonna be honest too, I'll side with Ethan too on those reviews. Like, those reviews started out of nowhere, and they were all negative, so it seemed a little suspicious. Very suspicious. So, you know, you have a negative review here and there, absolutely. But to get flooded with a ton of negative reviews all at once, very suspicious. But also, when your own followers admit on the H3H3 subreddit that they're the ones that are mass flagging Salvo's Twitter to get it banned, it's very suspicious. I would give Salvo views or hate if I would give Salvo views or hate if Ethan would have mentioned him. Well, why? I mean, obviously he would. Well, I guess I get it. I mean, if Ethan mentioned him on the video, he probably would have gotten a lot of hate. Like, let's be honest. But he was already getting hate to begin with. And let's be honest, there's a lot of people too that probably hate watch Ethan, just like there's a lot of people who hate watch everybody. So if he got mentioned on the channel, he also might have gotten a bigger following too. That's my conspiracy. It might be because no matter what stream he is on, Keem has to mention Ethan. True. I should have put Keem in my title. Maybe Keem would have hopped in, but Salvo was in the stream who's hanging out with Keem, and they could have hopped on the stream. They just hate me. You heard it first here. Salvo hates me. Keemstar hates me. Keem says he has all the Teddy Fresh employees' names. I'm sure he does. I'm sure there's probably some kind of like legal stuff that happened behind the scenes. Ethan probably doesn't want to look bad reacting to a small but growing channel. He would have looked silly. True. But at the same time, I mean, Def Noodles just did it with a channel that had less than 100 subs. I hate watch Rich Lux. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people who hate watch people. Like, I wish I could say that I hate watch people, but I have to watch people to get my content. So I can't call it hate watching as much as content watching, if that makes sense. No, babe, Salvo. I know Salvo likes me. And even like Keemstar and I, we've had our differences in the past. we talked on a stream, and like I said hi, he said hi, and Xylie was like, oh, I don't know if you know him, because I've made a few videos on Keemstar, and I mean, the first interaction I had with Keemstar was like a Twitter battle back in the day, and I had less than 100 subscribers on YouTube and probably less on Twitter. And we had our back and forth on Twitter. I've made some videos about Keemstar. But he's like, oh no, I know Bruce. I'm like, oh, so you did see my videos. Like, I mean, and they're not always favorable videos. And I say in most of my videos about Keemstar, like, I hate to admit it, but I'm gonna have to admit with Keemstar on this one. And every time people in the comments are like, well, a broken clock is right twice a day. But the more I, hear other things and the longer I've been in YouTube, I can kind of see a little bit more Keemstar's side coming throughout the years. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I didn't get that 100% right, but we're not going to go too deep into that. But, yeah, I mean, and Keemstar has definitely chilled out a little bit with the trolling compared to what he used to do. Now, would I absolve him from any kind of trolling? No. But is definitely not at the extent that it used to be. Yeah, but Def is unhinged. And Def is how I found Papa Gut. Yeah, I had no idea who Papa Gut was up until the first Def Noodle situation. So I guess there's a win for Def Noodles there, that Def Noodles made Papa Gut's career for me, because I didn't know who he was until that entire situation happened. But all right, you guys, well, we are at the 4-hour mark. I do have another section to go through. Actually, technically 2. I have the Def Noodles original filing against Keemstar, which was like 8 pages long, I believe, if you guys want to go through that, because I know we talked about that in another live stream, so we can go through that. And then I had somebody did comment under the community post that said, I said, what do you guys want to talk about? And the only one that replied back was, let me get their actual quote here. Thank you guys all for replying, by the way. I'm going to cry. Oh, wait, there's 2 comments now. View the comments. Oh, no, it still just says 1 comment. It says something random. So my something random that I found was the... there's a Twitter Twitch battle that happened. Basically, issues about Twitch on Twitter for somebody who was requesting a refund of donations from a streamer that we can also talk about. Plus, YouTube will strike our channel for bullying. Maybe if Keem didn't have bad takes with the essay and Jessica Smile stuff. I know, like... in my chair, I love my chair, but it makes a lot of noise, so I apologize. I gotta get a better mic that doesn't pick that up. So, did you guys want to go over the original Def Noodles filing, and the Twitter Twitch drama, or just one or the other? I mean, we can do both. You guys leave your comments in the chat. I'm going to run to the restroom and grab another drink, and I will be right back. Okay, and I'm back. Don't mind my squeaky chair. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? Yes, both. Twitter stuff. The chair makes me flush this poor chair. Oh no. Both. It gets on and starts up the tractor. Parasocial riot continues. Sub, no. But I don't run an anti-Rich Lux Twitter and TikTok. Okay, so let's go over the... Okay, we can close that. Pull up this. Pull up my thing and see how this looks. Okay, let's move this over just a smidge. Okay, so this is the original filing from Dennis to Keemstar for the lawsuit. Now, this part here that is blacked out is retracted because it's an address, so I got rid of that. So we went over the actual the response, the motion to dismiss from Keemstar to Def Noodles, Dennis, whatever. But this is the original filing from Dennis. So after reading this versus the other one, I was like, I'm not a lawyer. This is not law advice. This is my opinion from what I'm understanding from the document, from me just reading it. So if I'm not correct, that is not my fault. This is just me trying to read a law document. So don't take anything I say as fact. So it says, plaintiff Dennis, through his attorneys, company of the defendant, Daniel M. Keem, defendant or Keem, as follows. Nature of action. This action arises out of defendant's entirely fabricated statements that underage girls accuse plaintiff of grooming plaintiff's victims, which gave clear implication that plaintiff was engaged in pedophilic activities or is subject of accusations of engaging in pedophilic grooming. Defendant has since admitted these were complete fabrications. Parties. Plaintiff is a natural person domiciled in Los Angeles, California. Defendant is a natural person domiciled in Eastern District of New York. He may be served with processes at this address. Jurisdiction and venue. Jurisdiction is proper pursuant to section whatever, because the amount in controversy exceeds $75,000 and the parties are citizens of different states, with plaintiff being a citizen of California and defendant being a citizen of New York. Personal jurisdiction and venue are precedent upon this statute here, since defendant is a resident of Western District of New York. Choice of law. California substantive law applies to claims brought by plaintiff herein. First, plaintiff was a citizen of California at the time the defamatory statements were published. Second, defendant had knowledge that plaintiff resided in California when he made the statements. Therefore, defendant knew the brunt of harm would be felt in California. Okay, how many times are we going to go over where people live? And also, statements were made online, so the brunt of harm would be done online, not in California. But again, that's me interpreting things. I'm not a lawyer. But wouldn't the brunt of harm have been done online, not in California, as it was done online? Like, I could be stupid. Again, I'm not a lawyer, but I mean, maybe the harm would be in California because that's where you make your money, or maybe that's where a majority of his viewers are from. I don't really know. Background. Plaintiff is a popular YouTube personality who posts content under the name Def Noodles. Plaintiff also posts on his Twitter and other social media accounts. Defendant is a popular YouTube personality who posts under the name Keemstar. Defendant also posts on his Twitter and other social media accounts. Plaintiff and defendant are direct competitors in social media influencer industry. On May 21st, 2021, on his verified Twitter account, I love how they put verified in there. Way to give Keem some props there for being verified. Defendant posts the following tweet of and concerning the plaintiff. Tweet. Keem, Def Noodles has allegedly groomed girls from ages 12 to 15. Big YouTuber source. Victims are scared of him and wish to stay anonymous, but may come forward soon. Hashtag drama alert. Def Noodles has declined to give us a comment on these allegations made against him. Def is saying it harms him and he lives in California. Okay. I mean, I feel like a brunt of the backlash would have been online, but that's, again, my personal opinion. But the damages would have been done in California because that's where he is and that's where he technically gets paid. It's from California. These statements were complete and utter fabrications. There were no underage girls. There were no allegations by any girls, underage or not, that the plaintiff had groomed them or otherwise engaged in inappropriate conduct of a sexual nature. Moreover, contrary to defendant's false claims, neither defendant nor anyone acting on defendant's behalf made any attempt to seek comment on the fabricated allegations. To the contrary, defendant blocked plaintiff on Twitter, ensuring he would have no ability to publicly respond to defendant's fabricated claims. I thought he only flew to California in his mom's basement podcast and went back home after filming. Maybe are you talking about Mom's Basement podcast? Mom's Basement podcast is with Keem and FaZe Banks, and that might be filmed in California, but Dennis lives in California and Def lives in New York. Or Dennis lives in California and Keemstar lives in New York. But I love how they put in here that defendant blocked plaintiff on Twitter, ensuring he had no ability to publicly respond to defendant's fabricated claims. That's a lie. You have your own platform to respond on. You were able to respond if you chose to. Whether or not Keemstar saw that because he blocked you is a different story, but you could still technically respond. You just couldn't quote tweet or reply under. Those who read and commented on the tweet clearly understood it as stating actual verifiable facts about plaintiff. For example, on the day of May 22nd, 2021, a user with the Twitter handle Memelin responded to a tweet and stated, quote unquote, showing them girls his little noodle. Another user with the handle at Chris MCYT posted, quote, so at Def Noodles might be a pedophile. I love how they only included 2 responses. I mean, I went through under that tweet, and yeah, were these tweets a thing? Yes. Were there people laughing and saying it was a joke? Yes. So, you can't say those who read and commented on the tweet clearly understood it as stating actual verifiable facts, because there were people who believed that it wasn't fact. Plaintiff also received direct messages and tweets asking him to comment on these false allegations in the tweet and expressing that they understood the tweet to make the accusation that plaintiff was the subject of allegations of grooming underage girls for sex and was involved in pedophilia. The day of the tweet, a user with the Twitter handle AlyssaXXY tweeted, hopefully MSM, mainstream media, picks up on this. Can't have another pedo running around the platform. Oops, let me put this in my thing so we can't see what I'm actually drinking. Now, as we know what has happened since then, it's funny how all of this is in his original declaration for his lawsuit. But then Dennis goes on to do the exact same thing to Papa Gut and says that it doesn't matter because I'm a comedian. Keemstar is a news source and I'm a comedian. Even though people don't see him as a comedian, they see him as a news source. So again, it's always going to be how people interpret things. Nightcaller. So I just see it very hypocritical that Dennis is suing Keemstar for this when then he goes on a few months later, well, I guess it's almost a year later, and then does the exact same thing to somebody else. And there were some people who actually believed what Dennis was saying about Papa Gut. Now, was there people who didn't believe it? Yeah, more than the actual people who did. But I feel like my personal opinion is that this is the same thing. No one believed this to be true. Well, I shouldn't say no one. Not everyone believed this to be true. More people just know that Keemstar is a giant troll and was fighting with Deaf Noodles and would say whatever he needed to say to rile him up. And that's basically what happened. Other tweets call for a quote-unquote official investigation and to quote-unquote believe the victims. But also remember, in Deaf Noodles' tweet about Papa Gut, he tagged FBI Los Angeles. But the truth was, there was nothing to investigate. There were no victims, not even alleged ones. And defendant knew this, yet allowed his lies to spread like wildfire around social media while remaining silent. I mean, I don't feel like they spread like wildfire, but yeah, counts. His social media following was not as broad as defendants. His efforts were not able to ameliorate the harm done by defendants' malicious disinformation campaign. As such, plaintiff's reputation was injured per se because of the false accusations of criminal conduct. Now, at the same time that all this is happening, remember that Deaf Noodles was constantly just saying that Keemstar's channel was dying and that Keemstar was irrelevant. But now, in this lawsuit, he couldn't defend himself against how large Keemstar was, even though his channel was dying, and Deaf Noodles was ratioing him. Interesting. Plaintiffs suffered a per se reputational injury as a result of false and defamatory tweet. Apparently, realizing he was going to be sued for defamation, defendant then, in an ill-fated and thinly veiled attempt to preemptorily argue that the tweet everyone understood as a legitimate quote-unquote report regarding plaintiffs' quote-unquote victims of sex crimes. On February 5th, 2022, he tweeted a confession wherein he admitted the tweet was a total fabrication, the confession. Papa Gut had tweeted tagging YouTube and Twitter. Def got angry and tagged FBI. He's emotional. Yep, the whole thing was a mess. So here's Keemstar tweet. Do you remember he kept posting nonstop fake pedo stories on YouTubers? So I posted this tweet to mock him. In May 2021, everyone knows this is a joke and that I'm mocking him, but now he's taken it completely out of context, acting like it's a serious allegation. Also, Deaf Noodles declined to give us a comment on these allegations, and he quote tweeted himself there. Like, I don't know why all of these are numbered. Like, Keems wasn't like this. I don't know. This just seems like it was written very oddly. I don't read legal documents very often, but from the legal documents that I have watched, like, I know that they number lines on paper, but they don't number. I haven't seen people number points like this, so I don't really know what's going on. After seeing After receiving responses to the tweet, taking it seriously, defendant, nearly 8 months later, issued a confession claiming, quote-unquote, everyone knew it was a joke. But defendant knew that people did not read it as a joke as evidence by the response to the tweet. Defendant did nothing to clarify or correct that false statements in the tweet until many months later after the damage had been done. Not only that, but the confession, defendant doubled down on the false claim that plaintiff had quote-unquote declined to comment to defendant on false allegations. In doing so, defendant left open the possibility that plaintiff's failure to address the quote-unquote joke allegations might mean perhaps there was a kernel of truth to the false allegations. Now, the fact that we keep putting everything in quotes here is the biggest issue that some people took up with Dennis's joke about Papa Gut, and that he put the word joking in quotes, alluding to the fact that he wasn't joking. I thought he tagged the FBI before that. Papa Gut tagged Twitch and YouTube and is going to show the picture of him with the people on the street. Yeah, I believe, I can double check the tweets. Let's see, I think I have all of it. Let me see in my photos here if I think I have all those tweets still. Let's see here. So he posted that at 10:45. And then let me find the tweet that I know he deleted it, but did I grab a screenshot of it? I'm pretty sure I have a screenshot of it. Sorry, still scrolling. Sorry, Nicholas Jewelry. So on 7/31 at 11:13 a.m., Papa Gut tagged YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. So 7/31, 11 a.m. And then it was 7/27, so 4 days prior, Def Noodles tagged the FBI. So Def Noodles tagged the FBI in his original post. He tagged it under his original post 4 days prior to Papa Gut tweeting at YouTube, Twitch, and Twitter. Papa Gut deleted this tweet with YouTube tag. Oh yeah, but I got screenshots, so we don't have to worry about things getting deleted because I took screenshots. I gotta set up my actual notification thing to get things that are deleted. But yeah, so Def Noodles tagged him right away, and Papa Gut tweeted at YouTube, Twitter, and Twitch 4 days later. So yeah, it went on for like 5 days before this all went down. It was ridiculous. Let's see here. Where were we? Joke, false allegation. Okay. A defendant's confession was a quote-unquote jailhouse lawyer attempt to immunize himself from liability for defamation. In reality, it constitutes conclusive evidence of his actual malice as the truth of the tweet. Again, trying to prove that actual malice is going to be pretty hard there, coming from Keemstar and Def Noodles with their past going back and forth. Plaintiff now brings this action to recover actual compensatory and exemplary punitive damages against defendant. First cause of action, libel per se. Defendant repeats the allegations in paragraph 1 through 22 above. As described above, defendant made false statements of fact expressly and or impliedly as follows. There were actual underage girls from the age of 12 to 15 who accused plaintiff of grooming them for illicit sexual purposes. However, they say there were actual, but now I know this is a very blanket term. He does put the word allegedly in there. Now, does allegedly absolve you from any wrongdoing? Absolutely not. But it gives you reasonable doubt. Anytime somebody says to me, allegedly, I don't believe you can take that as fact. But again, that's my opinion. You can take it how you want. But when I hear the word allegedly, it's kind of like a draw your own conclusion thing. These girls were victims, which implied that wrongful conducted or wrongful. Is this supposed to be wrongful conduct? Or am I just too drunk to read this right? These girls were victims, which implied that wrongful conducted had, in fact, been committed against these girls by plaintiff of a criminal, pedophilic, and sexual nature. I feel like this should be wrongful conduct. But again, maybe I'm just that drunk and I don't know English. These girls were quote unquote scared of plaintiff, suggesting that plaintiff had threatened or coerced them into silence. Plaintiff had declined to comment on these very serious allegations lodged against him. Ordinary responsible readers of the tweet understood the tweet to be stating these actual facts expressly and or implied about plaintiff, and the ordinary responsible reader would not read these statements as rhetorical, hyperbole, or satire. I mean, I don't know if you can say that. I mean, if you, to me, my opinion, if you are, don't mind my squeaky chair, a responsible reader, when you see the word allegedly, it doesn't mean it's fact. I feel like when you see the word allegedly, you know that it means that it can't be proven as of this moment. Could it be someday? Sure. Does it mean absolute fact right now? No. So alleged does not mean fact. Defendant intended the ordinary reasonable reader of the tweet to draw the above referenced conclusions, inferences, and impressions from the tweet. These conclusions, inferences, and impressions are defamatory per se because they accuse plaintiff of the commission of a crime by involvement in pedophilic grooming of underage girls, which plaintiff refused to comment on. Defendant never raised a finger to clarify or correct the tweet to ensure readers knew it was a joke, even though he knew that the public at large did not read the tweet as a quote-unquote joke, but rather a serious claims of criminal misconduct. Shouldn't that just be claim? Can I not read? But rather a serious claims of criminal misconduct. I don't know. Maybe that's just legal jargon, and that's how they talk in the legal world. But this whole statement right here, statement 26, where are we at here? Defendant never raised a finger to correct or clarify the tweet to ensure readers knew it was a quote-unquote joke. Okay, but that statement in the actual document is false because they set up earlier that he released a statement almost 8 months later clarifying that it was a joke. So you can't say never, right? Because if you say never, then that means it never happened. You could say like that defendant didn't immediately raise a finger to clarify or correct the tweet, but you can't say never because he did. Granted, it was almost a year later. It was 8 months later, but there was a clarifying statement. Defendant, in fact, has admitted that he intended these conclusions, inferences, and impressions to be drawn from the tweet, claiming he did so to quote-unquote mock plaintiff for allegedly making up fake quote-unquote pedo allegations against others. Now, why do we have to put so many things in quotes? I mean, yeah, he was trying to mock him, yes, but plaintiff did make up, well, he didn't make up fake pedo allegations, he reported on fake pedo allegations. But he's not a reporter. He's a comedian. In doing so, defendant admits that he intended/endorsed the impressions from the tweet to be drawn that plaintiff was accused of and had in fact engaged in pedophilia. Defendant also admitted he knew that defamatory statements in the tweet were false when they were made. Defendant therefore admits to making the tweet with actual malice, as to falsify the... defendant therefore admits to making the tweets with actual malice as to the falsity of the defamatory statements in the tweet. I don't know. I mean, you can't say that he was joking about it and then not. Because defendant's tweet and the defamatory allegations therein are accusations of criminal conduct, pedophilia, and grooming, which, I mean, obviously pedophilia is, I don't know if grooming is technically criminal conduct. I mean, I would definitely say it's highly, 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 extremely inappropriate. But obviously the first one was definitely criminal conduct. I could be wrong about the second one. I mean, I'm not a lawyer. Again, don't quote me. But still, not a good thing to do. Reputational injury to plaintiff is presumed, and his reputational injuries exceed $75,000. Moreover, plaintiff has suffered severe mental anguish from defendant's false allegations of pedophilia/grooming and seeks redress for these injuries. Which, I mean, he did say that he has been going to therapy a lot more. So, hopefully he's doing better. But, you know, with the situation that's going on now, I don't think he really is. Plaintiff will show by clear and convincing evidence that defendant's tweet was made with actual knowledge of the falsity of the falsity of the defamatory statements, thereby entitling plaintiff to exemplary/punitive damages. Prayer for relief. Wherefore, plaintiff Dennis respectfully demands judgment against defendant Daniel M. Keem, awarding compensatory reputational damages, an amount to be proven in excess, amount to be proven at trial in excess of $75,000. So basically, he wants to go to trial and get $75,000 or more, depending on what people want to award. Awarding mental health anguish damages in amount to be proven at trial in excess of $75,000 plus interest. Awarding punitive/exemplary damages for defendants' wrong and malicious conduct, and granting such other and further relief as the court deems proper, together with cost, attorney fees, and disbursements of this action. So basically, if the court wants to give him more money, perfect, and also he wants his court fees, attorney fees to be paid for as well. And then signed by that. Now, this thing is only 8 pages long. I thought it was going to be a whole lot longer than that. But, I mean, obviously a response, you're going to have a longer document to like try to prove, you know, your side. So I would assume that a response would always be longer, but I thought that this would be way longer than that. I don't know, I just thought it was weird how it was all labeled in like paragraph form. I don't know. But that's Def Noodle's original filing for this whole situation. Is the chat still working? Hold on, did my chat break? Test. Okay. You guys were just so enthralled with my inability to read the document that you just couldn't even type because it was just that amazing. But yeah, I don't know. Like after reading that, I read obviously, well, we read Keem's motion to dismiss on another live stream. And then after coming back and reading this, I don't feel like Dennis is going to win. I feel like it's going to get dismissed. Let me see if I still have that pulled up. When is the decision going to be made? Let me pull up my thing here and see when it's going to be, when the decision has to be made for this. No, that's not what I need. Where's the dockets? Here we go. No. Oh, God, why did I close it? I had an actual thing that gave me updates of when sorry, let me find this. I'm such a good streamer. This is pot and kettle stuff, right? Exactly. I thought, is it Pacer Watcher? I don't remember. I had an actual thing that gave me I don't know. I'll have to find it. But I think they have until the end of, no, till the middle of next month. But no, I think it was 9/6. 9/6 to respond. The judge has until 9/6 to actually like issue a ruling on the motion to dismiss. And at that point, I believe if they take it to trial, then Keem can issue his response to the allegations, and then they'll take it to court. I mean, I could be wrong. Again, I'm not a lawyer. This is just what I learned from watching LawTube. But that's that. I mean, I don't, my opinion, my personal opinion is that I don't see Dennis winning this. But that's it for that. So now we can go on to this weird drama that came across my Twitter feed about this person who is demanding a refund from donations on Twitch. And it's just all over the place. I didn't go through all the tweets because this person did probably 200 plus tweets about this. So obviously we're not going to go through all of them because that's just insane. But I mean, it had like Nicholas Diorio in it. It had Tipster in it. It had, I think, Matt Pitts in it. Oh no, the sex bots are back. What is up with the sex bots? Even when like I hide them from the channel. Am I doing this wrong? Yeah, hide user from this channel. They must be making lots of accounts. I've made it. I got the sex bots. Okay, so we can close this. Leave. Okay. Oops. Jeez, what is this? Okay. Oh, Def Noodles has changed his name to Good Boy Noodles now. And he changed his profile picture back. But let's see, when was it? Oh, he must be tweeting from bed here at 10:32 a.m. Because, you know, he said that he was going to sleep now at 10 a.m. or at 10 p.m. Look at you, Good Boy Noodles. Yeah, the sex bots like me, apparently. Okay, so This whole tweet thing, let me wait till it appears. Let me actually pull up my OBS to see how this looks on there. Okay, we can see it. Perfect. Love that. So this is from somebody on Twitter with the name like Cassandra Mel S or NSW, and she's having an issue with Xander Hall TV, who we'll find out later that she apparently, I guess, they donated money to this person, and yeah, so basically, they got banned from the Discord, got banned from chat and banned from Discord, and then brought it to Twitter. Because we love that. We love it when the drama makes it to Twitter, because then we can talk about it. Because when the drama's everywhere else, I don't know what's going on, unless it's in a YouTube video. But they brought it to Twitter. So, we got at Xanderthal TV, how does one get unbanned from your side chat? The link is dead. The link is a dead end, and I really want to get back into chat. It has been months, and I was only banned because of a misunderstanding in regards to the name of my old account. It's really hard to respect at Xanderthal TV someone who in the past I've given hundreds of dollars in donations to, but the moment you take issue with some of his disgusting, abhorrent rhetoric, he says mods ban and Justify casually fucks you over. Now, apparently, there is some like pedo talk situation. There's some like pedo sympathizer stuff that comes up later, so I don't really know what's all going on, but it's a giant mess. Oh god, BreadTube. Wait, what's BreadTube? Let's see here. At Xanderthal TV, refund me the $600 of worth of donations that I have given you. Give me back my money, you fucking piece of shit. At Xanderthal TV, give me back my money, you piece of shit. One of two. Please retweet for exposure. At Xanderthal TV said if anyone accidentally donates too much money, or if they need donos back because they find themselves in a tight financial situation, to DM him the transaction statement on Discord and will happily refund all donos. Well, two of two. I did just that. I sent him the receipts of the $600 I had given him and needed back, to which he responded by blocking me. At Xanderthal TV is a liar and a thief. Okay, you donated $600 to a streamer. Like, I don't even know what I would do if somebody donated $600 to me. Because that's insane. Like, that's a lot of money. Like, I know, you know, some people have lots of money. And, like, whatever, $600 to them is, like, $6. But, you know, if somebody donated me $600, they'd be like, oh my god, seriously? Like, I like it when I get a $1 donation. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, a $1 super chat. Sweet, that's awesome. Like, you donated $600 to somebody? But it gets even better. I saw the thoughts and opinions video about Xanderthal and his ex-girlfriend. She supposedly lied, cheated, and stole from him. Oh. Like, I don't even know who this person is. This literally just came across my timeline, and I was like, this is insane. Somebody replied and said, they aren't obligated to refund it. Unfortunately, don't donate if you can't afford it. And to which she replied and said, but he literally said time and time again, literally in today's stream like 3 hours ago, that he would. I think he specifically is obligated to. But yes, I'm aware that in general, I'm aware as a general rule, there's nothing saying they have to, but for him, I think he must. She said he kicked her out and stole her car and mom's ashes. It was hysterical. I didn't until her video. Oh god. I'll have to check that out, Jenny. I'll have to check it out. Which, I mean, yeah. I mean, they can say all they want about donating, returning donations, but technically they don't have to. Is it a shitty thing to do? Yes. But, I mean, this thing gets crazier. So, Tipster quote tweeted and said, just in case your tweets go yeetus deletus, and then just shared a screenshot of it. And then, here we go. We'll pull this up. Okay. So then Tipster quote tweeted her as well and said, hot take, maybe don't donate to a streamer if you can't afford it. No streamer is obligated to give you a refund because you made a bad financial decision. Welcome to the real world. Actions have consequences, and if you wasted your money any other way, you wouldn't get it back. Twitch replied and said, no, the difference that he specifically has said on many occasions, including today, that he is happy to. I am aware as a general rule they're not obligated to, but he is, at Xanderlaw TV's a liar. Nicholas Diorio then said, LMAFO, get owned. Which he replied, look, I know drama people like drama, but when you're a normal person getting fucked over by somebody you've watched for years, then having them lie to you, steal hundreds from you, when you're unemployed and kicked out of home, it's not actually funny. Which then Nicholas said, nobody fucking cares, and then shared screenshots. God, who was it? Jessie and what's her friend's name on the podcast? Nicholas is devoid of all feelings and emotions, so this is typical Nick. So then Tipster then quote tweeted and said, I'm gonna be honest, if you spoke to me like this, I would have told you to fuck off too. And then got a screenshot of the Discord chat where this person says, piece of shit, just give me my fucking money. At this point, forgive me for sounding cliche. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. My respect for you is nil. Just give me my fucking money, then I'll block you on everything and never have to see your ugly beta face again. Let's just calmly and rationally do this. How are you going to end that with calmly and rationally after all those messages? But okay, go off, sure. And then they replied, well, obviously it didn't start like this. I understandably got frustrated over having been fucked over by him for an hour. Somebody said, how do you donate super chats? And they said direct donation to the website. And then basically contact, let's see, if it was direct donation, shouldn't be an issue, get a refund. He said he would. I agree coming at him the way he did in the screenshot. Can't blame him. Most refunds take 3 to 7 business days. He waited an hour. I get frustration, but you didn't need to snap at him after an hour. I didn't start with me approaching him like that. He had already been a massive cunt to me in the chat for hours beforehand. My frustration was more than understandable. Do you have screenshots of the interaction? I guess you could have watched the video on demand. The TLDR is that I disagreed with his rhetoric on something. I said, hey, that's fucked up, dude. He banned me. I made an alt try to talk to him. He went off on me in chat, called me a pedo. And I then said, okay, dude, give me my money back then. Why is everyone's first thing to go to is calling somebody a pedo? I'm struggling financially and I was going to let him keep it, but once he was a dick, I decided, no, actually, I need this, and he didn't deserve it. Then he said he'd be willing to refund, so I sent him receipts, then he blocked me. This person replied and said, I'm not saying I don't believe you, I wasn't there. However, if you're wanting to show people how someone with a platform has done you dirty, you have to come with the receipts to get people to listen. They replied and said, he has said that he is happy to refund time and time again, including literally today. Do you need me to find a clip? Then he blocked me when I messaged him. Not much more to that. This person said, Darlene, you said you gave him your receipt and then he blocked you, but then the screenshot shows you cussing at him and then he blocked you. You said he called you a pedo when we were asking for proof of that, asking for proof because if that is true, then we're on your side, but you're not providing the proof. With a screenshot, then he said he'll be willing to refund, so I sent in the receipts and he blocked me. Pedo comment is on stream. I mean, I can post the donor receipts. I can't post the donor receipts part of my message. Can I? Give me a sec, I'll find them. Give me a sec, fine. I'll screenshot or screen capture that, and I'll cover up sensitive stuff. And then they shared the following screen capture. I don't know what is what's potentially sensitive could be used to hack/dox. So this should hopefully be fine to post publicly. I mean, the only thing I really care about is you paid this $145.41. You paid this $436.22. But the thing when I saw this, that I noticed this number over here and this number over here. So, I mean, this number is not too much of an issue because they said, they're without a job. So this $13,000 is probably gone because they currently don't have a job. However, this number over here is the one that I take issue with, is that these donations were sent in February of 2022. Now, obviously, the end of February. So even if you say March, so you got March, April, May, June, July. That's 5 months. We're looking 5 months, almost 6 months since these donations were sent. And now you want a refund from a donation from 6 months ago. Most stores won't even let you get a refund 30 days after a purchase. Some stores won't even let you get a refund 7 days after purchase or at all. And you're expecting a refund 30 days after a donation? Yeah. I mean, I don't care, shitty as the situation is. That's almost 6 months. That's a little ridiculous. So then there was this message that, let's see here. Okay, we'll come back down to this. So then Tipster replied, said, pretty convenient. You're considering he privated all of his, pretty convenient for you considering he privates all video on demand. But I'll ask Xanderthal TV if he can get me that video on demand. I'm willing to bet, I'm willing to be you were pretty unreasonable for him to block you. I think he meant willing to bet. Which they replied and said, I said in the chats that, quote, pedos don't hurt children, child abusers do, end quote. Pedos aren't to blame for their actions, and comments about wanting to kill and torture pedos is fucked because they can't control the fact about themselves. That's why he banned me from the start. Yeah. Told you this is going to be weird. So Tipster quote tweeted that and said, wait, so because Xanderthal TV disagreed with you on your takes on pedophiles, you want your money back. Nah, fam, that's not how this works. Get fucked and fuck pedophiles. They get no sympathy from me. And this person replied and said, no, I wanted my money back because I'm unemployed and have been kicked out of home. I was willing to let him keep it, but when he was a cunt, I decided, no, actually I desperately needed it. This guy doesn't deserve the money I desperately need. Now, didn't she say that she didn't agree? They didn't agree on something earlier? That's why she asked for it back? She then said, the piece of shit blocked me when she's talking about Xanderthal TV. And she quote tweeted herself and said, Xanderthal TV, an older dono, yes, but you said time and time again, you're happy to do stuff like that. And I desperately need it back because I'm unemployed and been kicked out of home. Like, I could understand, you know, if it was a few days, if it was a week, maybe up to a month to request back a donation. But you're literally requesting back a donation from 6 months ago. Like, unless you have an amazing savings plan, like, who has money from 6 months ago? I know all my money from 6 months ago is spent. You know, that's why you gotta work to replace the money that you're spending. I don't know. It's just a little ridiculous to me, my opinion. Let's see. Oh, we already went through that tipster tweet. Okay, so we already went through that one. Sorry, I have multiple screenshots of things just to make sure I didn't miss anything. So, this is where... So, we have an actual video of what he says in the stream. So, she quote tweeted and said, "Kazan lied to me and tipster about me. Here's what he has to say." I'm not going to read all 10 of these, but we're not even going to listen
Scored
to it.
with proof that
we're not going to read the quote.
Also, and I say this with every big donation, but this applies for smaller ones too. That was a big donation. If you meant to send $50 or you meant to send $5 or something like that, or like you realize, oh shit, I didn't have as much money as I thought I did, or just anything like that, you want to message me on Discord with proof that of your donation. Like, I'll need a receipt proof, and I will refund you. You know, just tell me what's up. I will refund you. I've refunded people before. It's not that I wouldn't like to keep the 500, but if you got to look out for yourself. If it turns out that donating to me ended up being a wrong financial decision, I will do everything in my power to make that right for you, because I don't want anybody to be going into a bad financial decision themselves or financial situation themselves to, you know, donate to me. Also, and I say this with every big donation, but this applies for smaller ones too. That was a big donation.
Sorry, didn't realize it started over again. Now, I'm sorry. I would take this, me personally, my opinion, is that if you realized in the moment that you messed up, like you might have misclicked, you might have put the period in the wrong spot and made it 500 and not 50, or you made it 50 and not 5. To me, I feel like this is a, like, oh my god, I messed up, or even, god, like, I'll give them the benefit of a doubt. Like, a week goes by and you're like, crap, I shouldn't have done that. I screwed myself. I need that money back. I can see that happening. Again, stretching it to maybe a month. You know, you get lucky, you have a retail store that gives you 30 days for exchanges, refunds. But this person's asking for donations back from 6 months ago. That's a little ridiculous, right? Would you guys say that's a little ridiculous? Like, 6 months. Somebody quote tweeted and said, "Cry more, they aren't a thief, it's their money. Even if you were quote unquote obligated for a refund, I sure wouldn't expect him after. I sure as shit wouldn't expect him to after this display," and then shared the screenshot again. "I donate to a charity that fights child abuse. I wouldn't want money from someone like that." Yeah, it's a mess. Let's see here. So Tipster said, "Since you won't show the real reason you asked for your money back, I'll do it for you." And then shared a screenshot that said, "It's really hard to respect at Xanderthal TV for someone who in the past I've given hundreds of dollars in donations to, but the moment you take issue with some of his disgusting, abhorrent rhetoric, he just says mods ban and literally fucks you over." So, again, you weren't saying that, or you said earlier that he banned you because you're asking for your money back, but now you're saying that you got banned because you were disagreeing with his abhorrent rhetoric, because he doesn't think that pedophiles are okay. And then this is when okay, so this one from Tipster. Let's see, we went through that one. Okay, yeah, so it went through those screenshots. So Tipster then shared those screenshots and said, says you, who has been triggered for the past 24 hours nonstop because you donated money to Xanderthal TV and want it back because he's not a pedo sympathizer like you. To which this person replies back and says, how is a quote-unquote pedo sympathizer an insult to you? Yeah, I have empathy and sympathy for people who have done nothing wrong, can't control their actions, and nevertheless demonized and spoken about with the most disgusting rhetoric. So yeah, I am a proud pedophile sympathizer. That's what this person has to say. To which Chris the Narc then quote tweeted and said, is this a real tweet? What the absolute fuck are you on right now? So, yeah, that was the random, sorry, don't mind the squeaky chair, the random topic of the night. Because somebody said to post to talk about a random thing. So that was the most random thing that came across my timeline, was this entire battle about a Twitch donation. So, yeah. But other than that, guys, I think we might call it an end to the stream. I mean, this is the longest stream I've probably done in a long time that wasn't playing video games with Nick and Dustin. We're at like 5 hours. So overall, thank you guys all for coming to hang out. I hope everybody had fun. I know the sex bots loved it because they just kept coming back, even though I banned them from the channel multiple times. But yes, we'll call that the end of the stream. If something pops off tomorrow, maybe we'll come back on, but I'm going to try to do some more regular streaming. I'll try to maybe do like a set schedule, maybe like a Monday, Wednesday, Friday, or like a Tuesday, Thursday thing. Because then if I can keep it semi-normal, I can come back in and just like cut the clips of each thing and then, you know, put it into smaller videos so that way people can watch those as well instead of having to watch the whole stream. Because I know not too many people are going to want me to ramble on for 5+ hours. So, great stream. Try sub, only chat next time for the bots. I could, but I also feel bad at the same time because, you know, not everybody who comes into the chat wants to sub, and I don't want to make people have to sub to, you know, to chat in the stream because not everybody's gonna like me. So hopefully, you know, they can get the sex bots under control, but it's a little entertaining at the same time. Makes me feel a little loved when I see all the chat messages flooding in. But, alright, you guys, we're going to call that an end to the stream. So, thank you guys for coming to hang out. And I will see you guys all in the next time. Alright, bye, everybody.